YouTube will take a little bit to connect. Same with Twitch. But I should be live now. This one's gonna be kind of crazy. We're doing Stardew and Factorio at the same time. The first multi-world. So the setup for this stream took quite a bit of doing. I'm gonna be switching between games, hopefully somewhat seamlessly. I've got the hotkeys to go back to Factorio and Stardew, and that's what we're going to start with. There is a third secret game that I'll show off a little bit later, but for now we're going to focus on Stardew and Factorio. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask them in chat, or else I'm just going to probably get started. There's not too much I need to go over. I've pretty much got every randomizer setting in Stardew enabled. So whatever setting there is, I'm doing pretty much everything. Map shuffling is on, fish sanity, museum sanity, friend sanity, all that good stuff. It's not really a secret game. It's in the description. I'll be doing it maybe a little bit later. But yeah, the third game is DLC Quest, which I've never played before, but it kind of fits well with the randomizer, because I'm pretty sure in DLC Quest you have to like procedurally like unlock components of the game, like graphics, audio. I think it's supposed to be like a joke game. But anyway, I think I'm gonna start in Stardew, get some early checks, because we've got an anonymous user gifting a subscription to the community. This is my first time doing Twitch affiliate. And Bob the Crystal Gem just subscribed. So I'm new to this. Chat is going to have to help me through this, whoever's on Twitch right now. But of course, I appreciate anything. And I'll probably have Twitch ads running, because I just went with the default Twitch settings. Because again, I'm new to this. So maybe once an ad runs on Twitch, I'll try to run one on Stardew. I don't know. That stuff, we'll kind of figure out how that goes along. I don't even know what a hype train is. What the heck? Alright, but anyway. Hello everybody on YouTube. Hello Steph. Hello Cinnamon Fox. Hello Isa. Hello Rainy Rooster. Hello Pot. This is a randomizer between Stardew and Factorio. So anything in... so I'll load into Factorio real quick and show this off. It should hopefully everything work. Okay. So let's get an example. Stardew. So in Factorio, for anybody who's not familiar with Factorio, you have to research technologies to progress through the game, make science packs to do that. That's kind of like the progression. So as you can see, we've got a farming level that I can research. That would be a Stardew item. A star drop, movement speed bonus. That's nice. I did start off with 2 movement speed bonuses in Stardew. And yeah, well, what's nice about Factorio here is I can see what I'm researching. There was an option to not see what like I'm researching, but I really prefer being able to see it, or else it's kind of, I don't know, not as exciting. It's fun to know what you're going to research in Factorio. And there's going to be plenty of hidden checks in Stardew. So if we go back to Stardew, and hopefully this works out so that I can just seamlessly switch between them like this. Oh, and I also wanted to get a little bit of music playing. Now, a lot of streamers, again, I'll probably go over this a little bit later. I'd rather just get into the game. But I'm just going to play some random video game Spotify music, because I've got the game music off, because when I edit the videos into like a video, I'm gonna have to have that off. But without further ado, I'll rant on as I play. Let's start in Stardew. I need to grab my starting items anyway. And if anybody has any suggestions on sound balancing, please let me know, because I spent a lot of time trying to figure out like each individual game audio and balancing, but that could be subject to change. And the music I don't want too loud, just in case I get, I don't know, in trouble for playing copyrighted music, although usually people get away with it. But anyway, I feel I'm a little bit too loud. Okay. Then I will turn that down. I will turn that down by 1 notch. To be fair, when I'm testing myself, I probably am talking really quietly, and then when I actually start the stream, I raise up my voice a few notches. So let me know how that is, and I will also turn it down slightly on OBS. But yeah, this will be kind of a trial and error thing. Well, not a trial and error. I'd call it like a learning experience, because I've never really done like a big stream like this before. We're doing Twitch affiliate for the first time. We're doing 2 games at once here. It should be lots of fun. But anyway, one big rule is in Factorio here. Alright, we can see Factorio now? Alright. So I need to keep the games running. And as you see in Stardew, I paused, which is not allowed. I have to stay open like this, and then if I go back to Factorio, you'll look in the little corner there that time is passing in Stardew. I feel like this will add a good sense of like time management to go between games. In Factorio, again, I'm guessing most of the people here will be less familiar with Factorio, so I'll try to be a little bit more descriptive of that. But there are aliens called biters. These biters will attack us. They won't attack us right now because we're not causing any pollution, but as we grow our factory to produce science packs to research things, they will attack us. So we have to keep an eye on Factorio and Stardew at the same time. Stardew's not going to be as much of a worry to keep an eye on. Just, ooh, we are in a very bad starting position. Our house is all the way at the sewers. At least we could spring onions right away. I have double experience multipliers, so we should get a foraging level fairly soon. And look at that, we already got a Factorio technology. We've got advanced electronics, which another thing in Factorio is they give you a free sample, kind of like how you get a free seed in Stardew. We got advanced circuits here. So it can't do much for us, but there are like recipes that are unlocked from progressive technologies that we will need for science packs down the line. Another thing is science pack recipes are randomized. So again, I don't know if you're familiar with vanilla Factorio recipes, but the first science pack usually requires an iron gear wheel and a copper plate, which is fairly simple. This one requires a coal, stone, and copper cable. So our red science doesn't even require any iron, which is kind of interesting. Again, I accidentally paused Stardew, so chat's gonna have to yell at me if I keep doing that. We're not allowed to pause. Hello Bia, hello Pot, hello everybody, hello Gru the God, hello Quail. And yeah, always I'm gonna be a bit sidetracked when I'm starting off. I have got the to-do list mod here. You can see my first task is to not get sidetracked, so probably won't be able to follow that, but I guess let's go to the farm, place down our chest. The telephone can probably go inside our house, although we can't get back inside our house now. So I don't really think this through, but yeah, I'd rather keep everything here. I probably won't plant the mixed seeds. There's a good chance I find Ginger Island early since scene covers chat. So I don't have chat displayed on screen. That's another thing that I'll kind of cover as I go along, but Twitch now, the reason I am streaming on Twitch again now is because Twitch has recently allowed multi-streaming. The reason I was allowed to multi-stream before is because I wasn't monetized on Twitch, I wasn't an affiliate. But now that I'm trying that out, they do have one like condition that I can't combine chats for some reason. They say it's to, you know, preserve the integrity of the viewer experience or something, but honestly, I feel like, I don't know, it'd be a lot better if I could have the chat there. So YouTube and Twitch chats are gonna have to be separate, unfortunately, unless I find some sort of loophole workaround, but we'll see. In-game chat? Oh yeah, by Factorio. I can move the Factorio up here. I also have a hotkey to, what do you call it? Just get rid of it. Because we don't need to be looking at Factorio like 24/7. But yeah, I'll probably keep them at the top left then. Now it covers the to-do list. Yeah, I guess the down here, bottom left, this is probably more important because this is actually Archipelago and the items we receive. So I think we'd rather keep that. And then if we want to see what's on my to-do list right now, we can switch this on and off pretty easily. So I did start with 2 movement speed bonuses, which should help a lot, or else we're gonna be, it would take too long to go from like building to building, because we do have entrance randomizer. We gotta check where everything leads. We gotta see where our house leads right now. Our house is the museum. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have the luxury of my last series where I just had the island house as my house. It was a bit unfortunate. Keep it in the center. Well, I guess the center of the side could work. But again, a lot of the time I probably won't need to have it visible. Like, there's nothing going on in Factorio right now, so no reason to keep it open. But yeah, top left is probably good for now. Alright, I'm gonna drop off everything here. If we find Ginger Island, I'll just plant the mixed seeds and quality sprinklers over at Ginger Island. Auto grabbers won't be used for much. Auto petters will take to any houses we find with a lot of NPCs. Telephone I'll take back to my actual house. The goal of this run, so the goal of Stardew is to finish the community center. The goal of Factorio is to launch a rocket with a satellite. And then DLC quest, I don't know, beating the game. I still am not familiar with DLC quests, so not too sure what that's going to be a new experience, but beating the game for that one. But yeah, Stardew is going to be community center, and Factorio is going to be launching a rocket. So this is going to be a long multi-part series. This is going to take quite a bit of time, most likely, as I have all of the settings turned on Stardew. But what I will do for my actual YouTube videos is probably condense a lot of the, like, there's gonna be a lot more downtime during the streams, I feel like. Well, who knows, because there is gonna be a lot of stuff going on, but we'll just kind of see what happens. Anyway, in Stardew, I think we will go around town and try to get, like, an idea of what entrances we have. I'm not gonna bring some random items with me that I probably don't need. I'm gonna keep the telephone on me because we are gonna have to pass out, and I don't want to come back to the farm. So we'll check the farm cave real quick and see where this leads. To the tunnel. That's not too essential. We'll go up to leave watering can at the farm for another slot. Yeah, watering can got at the farm. We'll keep all this stuff on me just in case we find any artifacts. Gotta love the winter folder there. Linus's tent is Caroline's greenhouse. So don't think there's anything going on there. Nope, no chaos map entrances. Chaos map entrances would be awful for this. The one good thing about the winter start is we can enter Maru's door. And it's at Jody's house. And yeah, why not? Let's auto pet Jody because that's 4 NPCs at once. I think we can place it like right at the, like behind this chair. Because there's a chair blocking it. So there's nobody that's going to stand there. Alright, and then actually Robin's house leads to the Adventurers Guild. Still really nothing randomized with the Adventurers Guild. That's alright. We'll have to wait till day 5 to actually enter the mines. But we should have a bunch of town entrances to check. Community Center will have to wait till day 5 as well. I'll have to wait for the cutscene. When I did my Chaos run, it took a while to get that going because I could never trigger the cutscene. I always was missing the right time frame. Got Leo's treehouse. I think I can just grab a golden walnut from here and then give it to the parrot, and I don't know if that's a check or what happened, I forget. But we'll give the parrot a golden walnut, and it was a check. Stone chest recipe. Okay. And I forget what makes Leo come down and trust us. I think there's maybe a actual random item we receive for that. Yeah, the boulder does really fit. Alright, yeah, more entrances. Harvey's closes soon, so good to see what's here. The casino. I still don't think Kaido Kid randomized this rare crow, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's just the vanilla rare crow, so no reason to ever go back into the casino. Yeah, Pierre's got a little bit of different setup in there today. We got the locker room. Can't go in the women's, we have to go into the sewer. It's a stinky locker room. But Krobus is nice. Krobus has random dishes and stuff to sell, so... nothing randomized, but the Void Egg and, like, monster loot here could be used for bundles. And then we have a new exit here, up to the Adventurers Guild, and now we might be soft locked. It depends on where this leads. Getting every rare crow is a check, but all 8 rare crows are an item. So only like 3 or 4 of them are actual checks, mainly the ones at the festivals, but all 8 of them are in the item pool that we can receive. So we can't go back, we'll have to remember that, but we can walk over this guy because he doesn't have a hitbox. And we can go into the mines to get to Joja Mart, which is actually really good because that means once we get seeds, we can grow seeds. Of course, we're in winter and don't have any seeds unlocked. But yeah, we are stuck, so I will have to pass out. What I'm going to do is go into Factorio now. And I guess just for consistency, let's move my Stardew box up to the top left as well. The only thing I've got on the top left is a planner mod that could come in handy, so the icon can be blocked. That's perfectly fine. I should probably... We've got like different weapons down here that we can use, so I should probably show that, a little bit more important. But what I will do in Factorio here is start mining resources, because Factorio is like a game where you have to build up resources to turn into other things for the science packs, and that takes time. So what would probably be smart is to get this going here, and while I wait on that, I could be playing in Stardew. So I have to insert 1 piece of coal into this miner here, but I've got the miners facing each other so that they just start to build up coal. I usually find that's the easiest way to build up a good amount of coal, because in order to mine the ores with our burner miner drills, we need to put coal in them. Or wood. Wood is also a viable fuel option, but wood is also needed for power poles, which are very important. So I'd much rather hold on to my wood for that. And while I wait on those, I will gather some trees here. Yeah, if anybody has any questions about Factorio, because I'm guessing most people here are from Stardew, because Stardew is the only game I've streamed in the past, feel free to let me know. I do have a combined chat in OBS, because I am allowed to see a combined chat myself. For some reason, Twitch just forbids other people from seeing it, which I think is a bit silly, but it is what it is. Maybe they'll change it. Maybe people will complain. I don't know. But anyway, that's enough wood. Now that I've got coal, I can start smelting iron. However, well, iron's good because it's needed for transport belts, and that's how we start automating stuff. But the actual science pack to start getting checks, these are our checks in Factorio, the actual researches. So in order to start doing those, I need to craft automation science packs. And for those, I need coal, stone, and copper. Which is not what I'm mining right now. Well, I'm mining coal, but that's besides the point. I also have an autofill mod, although it likes to autofill wood for some reason. I think it has a setting to change that, though. But anyway, let's place down some miners on our iron ore. We got, I don't know, I'll start with 4. And then fill these with coal. I'll be honest, I haven't played Factorio in quite a while, so I'm gonna be a little rusty. Usually the best thing to do early game is just get a bunch of resources before we start automating things. I will also place down 4 on the copper here. Start gathering that. And on the stone here. And then I need coal. I don't want to sacrifice my wood. Is it possible to enter the mine entrance in Stardew now that you're on the other side via entrance randomizer? Well, let's go back to that and see. And as you can see, we've already progressed quite a bit of time in Stardew here. Hello, Berserker. Hello, Pot. Hello, everybody. Well, Pot's already been here, but... And Cinnamon Fox. Sorry if I miss your chats. There's a whole lot going on at once, so I am going to be getting sidetracked. Rob, what were you talking about? Is it possible to enter the mine entrance in Stardew now that you're on the other side? Oh, yeah, you may have missed it, but we found out that the mine entrance was Joja Mart. Obviously, we can't go back, unfortunately. So anyway, let's go back to Factorio. Fortunately, sorry if it's going to be going back and forth, but sometimes my Factorio hotkey doesn't like to open the window. So we'll have to bear with that, but ideally I have hotkeys to switch between each of my games and OBS setup, so they're a little bit finicky, but we'll kind of have to bear with that. Now I want to, this is a mod, this isn't vanilla Factorio, but the mod that I have, if I go like this, hold control, and like drag my cursor over it, it evenly distributes the coal throughout. If I was just playing vanilla Factorio, it'd be putting like a whole stack at once in it. Obviously I want to fill my miners over there as well, but yeah, I just have a few quality of life mods in Factorio here, and then in Stardew I am using bigger backpack. As you can see, I have 4 rows here. And then the tractor mod. Oh, and automate. I think this is the button for it. I have never used automate before, but Kaido Kid really likes his automate mod. Well, it's not his mod, but he always uses it and always has good things to say about, so we'll have to see what we can do with this, but you know, obviously it's very fitting for this playthrough. Berserker is the dev of the Factorio Rando and lead dev of Archipelago. Ooh, big name. Yeah, no, I recognized your name. I didn't know exactly who you were per se, but I knew you had a big role in the Archipelago community for sure. So really appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. And hello, Red Mad. Even distribution, yeah, even distribution is... I don't think I've played, like after discovering it, I don't think I've played Factorio without it. But anyway, we'll get stone going. And what I should probably do in Factorio is idly craft red science packs for now while I'm in Stardew. And we are going to pass out in Stardew in just a moment there. But I need more burner drills for that. I don't necessarily need to turn my copper and stone. Well, first of all, I really shouldn't turn my stone into stone bricks. That was just a habit. What's more important is getting the actual stone for more furnaces and science packs. So we'll do something like this. Make a chest. And let the stone build up. And we'll have to do, usually there's no reason to keep copper ore. Usually we always turn into copper plates when playing Factorio. But in this case, since we need them for red science packs, I'll have to mine them individually. Alright, Stardew, we passed out, so maybe we'll check back in on that in a second. I do want to get actual copper ore being mined first. So... we need iron, we have iron, burner mining drills, and oh, something right here. A big reason why Factorio and Stardew pair really well together is they've got this energy link bridge. This is an expensive recipe, clearly. Well, not necessarily, because it's really just iron and stone bricks. So it takes a lot of like ingredients, but there's not like late game items needed for it. But once we craft that, we can turn Factorio power, and power is like a unit in an energy unit in Factorio that we can produce to run our machines once we begin automating stuff. And we can turn that power into Stardew money. And we can vice versa send Stardew money to our Factorio world. It'll be a lot more clear once we get that going, because I haven't even tried it yet, but it should be exciting to try out. Alright, let's get a copper thing going here for ore. The science packs. And then got plenty of coal, but coal's always good to have, so I'm gonna place the last 4 drills on coal. Or maybe iron. Iron's probably more important. Actually, usually iron's important, but it's really not important for us right now since it's not needed in science packs. Everything's important in Factorio. Alright. Let's let Factorio idle for a little bit here, check back in on Stardew. So, time has already passed, that's okay because it's gonna be a bit until shops open anyway. So what we can strategically do is in the morning while we wait the 3 hours for the town's places to open, the town shops, we just play in Factorio. So it might actually work out nicely like that. Let me put my Factorio window up there just for the heck of it. I think I've got quite a few more places that I need to check. We have to go to our mailbox to get a letter from Willie, and then we can get a random check from the bamboo pole cutscene. This farm here is the mining farm. It seemed most in line with Factorio. It's called the Hilltop Farm, I believe, but it's got this little mini quarry over here. So we can start getting a mining level right away, and of course, copper ore. You missed that. Yeah, the sewers is gonna be an annoying start for Stardew, but it is what it is. Well, yeah, obviously I can't go back home until I get the rusty key. So the rusty key wouldn't be a bad hint, because I won't only be able to go back home, but I'll also get a second entrance, because it can unlock 2 entrances. Alright, we got a slime hut from level 1 mining. Useless items here. That's okay. And yeah, automate will be nice. That's not the right button. Again, I don't exactly know what this overlay is all about, but from what I can understand right now is if I just place a furnace next to a chest and put copper ore and coal in that chest, it will automatically turn the copper ore into copper bars. Is what I assume is gonna happen. But anyway, here we've got nothing too important in the mail. Oh, I said I was gonna place the telephone down. Forgot about that. I'm never gonna be able to check off the not get sidetracked. And then we get a free check from the winter mystery as well. I could probably dig up artifact spots and get some early checks from Gunther. But I think my main worry right now is setting up Factorio, because eventually biters will attack me. Most likely, the best thing to do will be to Here, let's go back to Factorio for a second. Yeah, my window doesn't like to switch back to Factorio for some reason, but it is what it is. These red bases right here are the biters, and we can turn on pollution. Once my pollution reaches that biter base, they will begin to attack me. So I actually have to deal with that one, like, right now. I did give myself turrets to start with. As you can see, we have 50 turrets here, and the recipe unlocked. So I will head up there and start crafting as many firearm magazines as I can and grab some more iron for that. But I'll show off just taking out a fighter base because the early ones are easy to just take out manually, and it's usually a little bit more efficient than like setting up a whole wall around my base. Yeah, exactly. We have to bite them first. But anyway, yeah, it's one base. We're gonna do something called turret creeping, where I just place, and obviously I'm not too proficient at it, but the gun turrets are very powerful, and it's called turret creeping because we slowly get closer to the bases. There is a mod that automatically fills the gun turrets with ammo. I decided not to do that one just because that one makes it a little bit too easy, but I still have the even distribute mod because I can't play with that one. But anyway, this is, yeah. Pistol kind of sucks. Once we get our first military research, we will be able to craft better weapons, but of course, research is a random unlock. And some things are in their own game, like, in fact, I can look it up here. Military, they're in vanilla Factorio, there's multiple like military researches, multiple like resource processing researches, and so on. So this one could be one of like 3 or 4 that there are, and the other ones are most likely in Stardew or DLC Quest. I don't know how many checks are in DLC Quest, if I'm being honest. So maybe I should go show that game off in a second here. This one's going to be the ultimate sidetracking experience, but let's head back to our base and then go back to Stardew before I hit the cutoff time for all the shops to close. There's another mod that makes it so that turrets take 15 seconds to build, which makes it a bit more balanced. That could be something fun to use in the future. For now, I'm gonna go with what I've already got. We're gonna use the turret creeping because it eventually becomes not really practical once the bases get much larger, although it is still a good method, but I don't know. I enjoy myself some turret creeping, so we'll use it for now. I'm gonna grab copper and stone, and then I also need... Alright, why didn't somebody stop me on this? We don't need copper ore. For some reason I misread this. I thought we needed coal, stone, and copper ore. We need copper cable. So I do need to craft it all in the copper plates. So anyway, what I will do is try to get rid of all this copper ore by placing it in the furnaces here. And I don't have any coal on me, so I'll grab some coal. But anyway, what I want to do is start crafting science packs just passively in Factorio here while I go back and play in Stardew. And already I missed the time for checking most of the houses here, unfortunately. We can still go into... Oh, we already checked Evelyn's house. That's what got us trapped by the mines, so stay away from there. I think we can still check most of the town houses here. Dr. Harvey's is okay because it has a second entrance once we get hearts with Harvey. Check Lewis's house. Clint's and the museum should be closed now. You got the volcano dungeon, which has another entrance over there. I'll have to bring my watering can. But I really don't care for the volcano dungeon because there's not a bunch of checks. The mines would give us like a bunch of checks to do. Volcano is just kind of late game. And we'll probably be insta-killed if we try to climb up the volcano. But anyway, let's get a free check from the bug layer here. We got hearts with Jody. I'll probably never have to come back into the bug layer again unless we for some reason want bug meat or grind out fiber. And then I think we still have time to check Emily and Jody. Emily is the wizard, which is very good. That means once we find the community center, we can actually view the bundles after that. It's funny how the day Kaido's unavailable, Berserker comes to watch. Somebody has to fill in for Kaido. Kaido's taking a vacation, I heard. Good for him, because it sounds like he's been putting lots and lots of work into 5.x. I'm super excited for 5.x. But I'm sure that's lots and lots of work. Alright. Getting sidetracked again here. I think I'm past the time for the bamboo pole cutscene. But that's something that I said I was going to do. I was going to get the check from that. So I'll have to do that tomorrow, most likely. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that tomorrow. That's okay. I can go to sleep. And yeah, I'll have to find a kind of a rhythm to go back and forth between Factorio and Stardew. Right now, it's kind of all over the place, which is what I expected. Playing 2 games at once is kind of difficult. Trying to focus on getting stuff done, but I placed the phone down. That was one of the things I should have put as my to-do. Could have felt a sense of accomplishment after checking that off. And today's the only day it'll rain in winter, because it always rains on day 3. Now, I don't think it's really useful for us, unfortunately, but... Oh yeah, I could pet Alex's home. Oh, Leia should let us in after 10 a.m. And we have to check Marnie's ranch as well. One of those could be the community center. We can't really get focused in Stardew until getting the community center. Although, really early game, I think all we need to do is lots of checks. The bamboo pole cutscene should be in the morning here. We got progressive energy weapons damage for Factorio, which isn't useful because laser turrets are a little bit more late game, so kind of ignore that right now. Let's wait for Willie's to open now. We'll go into Factorio. Alright. I still need to grab fuel for those. So I'm gonna grab all of my coal and then refill my furnaces. And we can also get power gen going soon. So early game Factorio power generation is used with a steam engine and boiler and offshore pump. And we just have to connect it to a water source, and then we have to insert coal into the boiler. It'll be make a lot more sense once I do it, but it does look like we have some nice water down here, so a lot of times the starting areas can be annoying and have like water further out. But I think we got lucky for this one. Alright, let's fill our coal back up here. And then... yeah, wait for that to smelt. Let's go set up the power now. So we also need power poles. And then what we can do is get like a temporary... oh, this wasn't water. This was our shipwreck. It's okay, because we have a little bit more water down here. Desert starts make that much easier said than done. Pollute more, then you can... yeah, the trees actually have a little bit of pollution absorption. So since we have start with a bunch of trees around us, the pollution should spread a little bit less in this direction. But as you can see, it is spreading quite a bit up in the desert up there. So anyway, I'm going to place down our offshore pump here. The offshore pumps don't require any energy, thankfully. I think there was a April Fool's thing where they said they were going to make offshore pumps require energy. And the joke there is, this is the only way to get energy early on, so if you made it cost energy, it'd be impossible to actually produce power. Because this automatically gets us water. We connect it to our boiler here. We put a fuel inside the boiler, and it connects to the steam engine up here. And this is what provides power to our electric poles. In order to power our machines, for example, our laboratories, and these are the things that actually let us start researching, so we'll see that in a second here. While we wait for that to craft, I can check Willie's shop real quick. For some reason I thought it was going to be Willie's shop, but we got the magic ink from the inside of the witch's hut. And we should have one more entrance over here. We've got Skull Cavern, which is very good. I'd much rather have the mines, but I can't complain about Skull Cavern. Alright, back to Factorio. We've got our lab now. I place it down next to the power pole, and the power pole provides power to the lab. I put the red science packs in, and it'll start researching something once I select it. So the best thing to start with will probably be the basic Factorio technologies, which aren't randomized. These ones are locked to be like the first researches, because without... So this one is going to unlock us assembling machines. Assembling machines will allow us to craft items inside of them, and that's how we begin to start our automation. What is Factorio? Factorio is, well, it's what I'm in right now here. It's a game about mining the planet's resources to turn them into materials to unlock research, which unlocks more processing techniques like oil processing and different kinds of smelting and different kind of crafting recipes to start to begin to craft more advanced science packs, because some of them require current science pack tiers here. And then the end goal is to launch a rocket. That's my very bad explanation of Factorio. And then I will craft a second steam engine here. The reason I'm gonna change this in a second here, because what I like to do is start to expand boilers out this way. But obviously we have water here, so that's gonna interfere with that. I'm gonna wait for this research to finish, just so I have assembling machines. Remember to go to Clint's and the museum. Okay, while I wait for that... Yeah, we still have time, okay. Not only do... So, when I started streaming Stardew, what was difficult was looking back between chat and the game. Now I have to focus on 2 games and chat. Well, and YouTube chat and Twitch chat, so this is the ultimate sidetracking. No, this can't be. In my Map Shuffle series, Clint's was vanilla. This is the most insane thing. Clint's is vanilla again. Clint's is Clint's. Clint just doesn't want to play the game. He doesn't want to play the randomizer. He just wants to stay to himself, stay vanilla. That's kind of crazy. The chances of that happening 2 times in a row, well, not 2 times in a row, because I did other randomizers, but that's insane. Anyways, Clint's is a good thing because we can see some random checks here. As you can see, one of them's a grenade trap, so I probably want to avoid that. That's a Factorio trap. Progressive processing is an important research, so I have to keep an eye on that. Bone mill recipe is not important, and then the foraging level and mill aren't important either. Yeah, lots of multitasking going on today. Alright, and then we can check the museum, which is... This is a one-way until we have hearts with the wizard or complete one of the wizard quests. I forget which it is, but we are stuck in here. Unless we want to change our appearance, that could be something useful, I guess. Not really. But Jojamart, I think, is the last place we haven't checked, and then we can check the community center and Wizard's Tower on day 5. So... Robin's shop is very good. we'll check what Robin has, but I first want to check where this leads down here. The gem puzzle. So we're gonna ignore that at all costs. I hate that game. What I realized about that game is you're supposed to fail it because it progressively gets easier the more times you play it, but I give up after one attempt. Alright, so Robin, we can check her shop. She's got a mine elevator. Energy damage for Factorio. Leia hearts. Pickaxe upgrade, that's very good. We probably want to try to get that before we start going to the mines. Some few mine elevators, which are a little bit expensive, so probably won't do that before going to the mines, which is okay. Island Resort is, for the silo, that's decent. We don't have any way to go to the island yet. And a movement speed bonus, a very early movement speed bonus, so let's try to get that. And then there was one in Factorio as well, I believe. Fishing level is good. Yeah, Robin has some really good early checks here. Let's just grab that fishing level. Oh, I need wood. Yeah, the fishing level, and here's what I'm gonna do. I've got the to-do mod, so let's see how this works. We need, let's see, Robin, well, blueprint. And then what else did we need from Robin? We got our free slime hutch. I don't think I have any space to place it though. Fish pond for the progressive pickaxe. And then the well. Okay, we put that down. Oh, the tractor garage. I forgot about that. We have the tractor mod, so buying the tractor garage is a check. It's only Alex Hearts though. Oh, and fishing level for the shipping bin. That's not as important though. I think the pickaxe upgrade I will write down because that'll be very useful for the mines and volcano. Okay, so we need fish pond. Okay. So we're gonna check back into Factorio. I'm already getting distracted. Where's my house? My house is in the bottom of the sewers. Yeah, there's no way I'm not gonna get sidetracked this time, but that's okay. Key Casino. Whatever my actual farmhouse was, I don't think it was too essential, but we'll check it again at some point. Alright, anyway, you can already see we can start researching some other stuff here, like living off the land for 700 science packs, which is quite expensive. Our first one's only required 10 packs, so that's kind of a comparison for those who aren't too familiar with Factorio. But anyway, that research that I just did unlocked assembling machines, and we get a free sample of them, which is very nice. 50 assembling machines here. And what I'll probably start using them for is to start automatically turning our copper plates into copper cable, and then start automatically crafting the red science packs. So what I will do is show off this in a second. I need to hold myself accountable. I said I was gonna move my boiler, because I'm gonna start building it in this direction, in the vertical direction. And if I did it like that, it would have been crossing the water here, which we don't want. So I like to do a pipe to ground just to give it a little bit of space. Let's clear the trees. You can queue research in Factorio. Yep. I will keep that in mind for sure. Obviously, we don't have anything researching right now, but we'll look into what some good researches can be. And that'll be when things kind of start to really click together, when I have Factorio automated and things are just researching while I'm playing in Stardew. It takes a lot of time to kind of start getting that automation set up, But once that gets going, hopefully things will go a little bit smoother. We'll see. So pipe the ground, place it here, and then start placing our boilers. We only have one. Steam engine. There's some space here. Yeah, ideally, at some point, we'll have to start automatically mining coal with electric mining drills. Use transport belts to bring our coal down to our boiler, so that we don't have to keep manually filling the boiler here. And again, if anybody in chat is confused about Factorio, just because I played it so many times, feel free to ask questions and I'll try to explain them to the best of my ability. But hopefully this makes sense here. We fuel the boiler with some sort of fuel. Right now, I'll put... I don't really want to put the wood in it. I'm gonna go grab some coal, because at this point we've got a bunch of coal built up. Unfortunately, the movement speed bonuses in Factorio come from an actual vanilla Factorio item that will get much later in the game. So we will have to walk slowly for now. And because of that, I'll probably want to condense my base as best as I can, so I don't have to constantly wander all across the map here. But anyway, I've got the coal. This is a lot of coal, so this should last quite a while until I get it to be fully automated. But what I will do is craft just a few belts here. Place down a chest. We have long-handed inserters? I don't know where we got those from. Must have been automation research? Not sure. But anyway, this item is an inserter. Inserters can move items around from like inventories. So like it can move an item from a chest to a belt, and they could also pick up items from the belt and place it in machines. For example, this machine right here is our boiler. And I guess I'll do something like this. Can't wait to get roasted for my Factorio setup. That'll be fun down the line, but this should last a while with our coal here, and I will get a second. I probably don't need any more boilers up yet. I will place down a temporary lab here, place down the science packs we crafted by hand, and then start queuing up some researches here. So train network is nice, but that's a lot of red science packs. We'll want to look for some useful early game Stardew stuff, like movement speed bonus. That's very good, although the cost is quite high. Mine elevator is also good. What else do we got here? This is for DLC quests, so we'll have to see that in a second. But I think the movement pack, because I played for like the first 2 seconds, and I think the first thing in the game is one of the things is you can't move left. So this is what I'm guessing will allow me to move to the left. Is there anything else I want to grab? Potato seeds. That's the first seed I've spotted. Other than that, we'll have to actually start researching to unlock the next researches, because it's like a tree style. So once I research my farming level, I'll have the ability to research these next 2 researches. One of them is Vincent Hearts, and then that leads to the Sailor's Cap, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I think the movement speed bonus is probably the best thing to start with, and then probably the movement pack for DLC quest. I'll probably grab that before going into... Well, let's show off DLC quest, because I haven't done that yet. And then... where was it? Progressive Mine Elevator is another good one. Researches... Oh, I see. Well, that was good timing because the Stardew timed out or passed out. But what I do have is should have a hotkey to just disable and enable that. So if I forget to do that in a time like that where seeing the researches would be good, let me know. Again, keeping track of a lot is quite difficult, but I'll do my best. Anyway, let's go back to Stardew. Mobile app optimization. Yeah, the only thing I know about Twitch Mobile is it's not very good. But anyway, we need to work towards the fish pond and well blueprint in Stardew here. And we can get like another foraging level. Maybe it'll be a good check. But it's hard to know what to focus on early on. We can head back to the farm and see if we have any more copper. Because once I get 20, I can craft a furnace and start showing off the automate mod in Stardew. And then I still have to check Leia's cottage and Marnie's ranch, so I'm gonna wait around for that. Alright, let's check out DLC quest. Now DLC quest was the one that was most finicky, so hopefully this works. Okay, we're in DLC quest. That's a good sign. I've never played this game before, so I don't really know what to expect, but this is the third game included in Randomizer. And it should pair well with Stardew, because I think it has cross-game gifting. Kaido could kind of mention some of that, but I don't really know what to expect. But I think the selling point of DLC quest is that it's a mock on DLC, and that we have to unlock like essential game mechanics, like actually being able to jump, move around, and even like animation. As you can see right now, everything has stopped moving. I'm pressing my A key, I can't move to the left. I can't jump. The only thing I can do is move to the right here. So basically everything for DLC quest, like unlocking the ability to move to the left, the ability to jump, all of that is going to be randomized, random items we can find. Yep, third game, because apparently it pairs well with Stardew. We'll have to see that in a second here. So we can talk to this guy, and I think we're now stuck in this game, because we can't jump over that ledge right there, and we can't move back to the left. But anyway, these are our checks. It seems like the currency in this game is collecting coins, and then we have to use those coins to buy checks so far. The movement pack gets us a farming level in Stardew. This gets us progressive ammo in Stardew, which is for the arcade game, I believe. I haven't shown that off before, the Journey of the Prairie King and Junimo Cart, but I do have those randomized this time. And then construction robots are good, and progressive watering can is bad. We have to avoid that at all costs. So we're gonna go back to Factorio, and it'll take quite a while. I'll probably want to get Reds more automated, but once we do that, and this goes faster and get the movement pack, I'm guessing that's what's gonna let us move to the left in DLC quest, I think. So anyway, let's start automating Reds. I think so usually I'll start smelting iron first, but I guess we'll automate smelting copper. We'll need a bunch of furnaces, first of all, which we can craft. I'll craft that many, because we probably built up a stockpile of stone. And all of our coal is done here. What I will do now is let the coal be placed into a chest, because these mining drills can only hold 50 at a time, so if I have them output to a chest, they'll be a bit more efficient. So I'll do it in that same pattern that I've been doing on the stone. place the coal, and then start getting more coal that way. So let's start by getting a assembly line of copper going. Before I do that, there's gonna be so much going back and forth, but I need to check Leia's cottage, which led to the other side of Maru's door here. We already know where the inside of Robin's is, so this is kind of a useless entrance right there. And then let's check Marnie's real quick. It's Linus's 10. Okay, so those two are not very important there. That's okay. I want to focus on Factorio right now, get Red Science automated so that we can research these checks while we play Stardew. I think that's going to be the kind of focus right now. I need to stay focused. But anyway, the way to start automating ore processing here is with electric mining drills, or else we would have to manually fill our burner drills with coal. The electric ones just run off of electricity, which we can use the small electric poles here. I will craft a few of those. I can't check the wizard yet. I have to wait until I find the community center to access the wizard door, but I haven't checked inside the community center yet, so maybe it'll be vanilla, we'll get lucky. But I'll just wait around in Stardew for that. I don't mind skipping days in Stardew, like auto-sleeping, I think that's fine, but for now, we'll just have a sense of real Stardew time progression while I'm in Factorio. See how many days I pass out. Okay, but those have finished crafting our electric mining drills. Start placing them down here. And then get a few more of those going. Then I will need to connect these power poles with my power production, which is all the way down here. And that's not automated yet. In order to automate that, we'll do something similar where we place electric mining drills here, run the transport belt down here. But for now, since power poles are cheap, it's really easy to transmit power long distances. We should be able to connect them all the way down there. I will have to craft a few more though. But yeah. Let me clear these trees while I wait for some more power poles to craft, because this is where we'll want to start expanding our power production. Then since I don't have much going on in Stardew, let me hide that. Once I get rid of these trees, I will start bringing these power poles up. Guess I will do it in this direction. Oh, that was weird. There's a feature in Vanilla Factorio where if you hold down the left click, it'll automatically space them for you like this. Which is nice, saves a little bit of time. They aren't nicely lined up, but it is what it is. That should be enough power production to supply our electric drills up here. Let's take a look at these. You can see these ones are powered now, and they will output copper ore to our transport belt. And this is how we, these are the logistics to start automating everything, connecting everything together. Right. So I can probably get rid of these now, although I'm probably going to regret doing so. I always regret removing the temporary setup, because it's a nice supply of copper, but hopefully I'm going to just start smelting these right away. I've got plenty of furnaces. And I'll probably... What I usually do is build them in a row. So I'll probably start here and build them out towards the right. Something like this. We should probably grab some more iron because we will need lots of transport belts. I'll Grab those. And with all the remaining burner drills I have, I'm gonna smelt some more iron ore. We'll need lots of iron ore for, what do you call it? Transport belts. We've got more than enough coal to supply all of this here. Inventory is starting to fill up a little bit here, but I will need this coal to get these furnaces going over here. And eventually I'll mine the coal down there and connect everything together. What I will do... But I ran out of belts there for a second. I intend to AFK. How's a ammo belt with turrets surrounding your base sound? Well, eventually maybe, but what I'll likely do is utilize this water I have. I'll probably place a wall here. That's a nice choke point right there. And then I'll have to place one across here. But yeah, there's some nice water here that'll protect us to the south. And then I will have to probably take out this base here. I probably have to start worrying about that sooner than later. And I should probably protect my power production, because power production burns coal, and I mean, you can put two and two together, that'll produce pollution. And it will reach the biters here soon, so maybe I'll let that happen and just to show that off while I finish working on this here. And that other research that I did was called progressive logistics. It unlocked the first logistics research, which unlocks underground belts and splitters, which are necessary for solving like belt puzzles. Like say we need to route our copper over here and then have like our output and needs to cross over, that's what the underground belts are for. And then the splitters are to split the belts into two different paths. So let me get my bar set up here like I like it. We'll need quite a bit of inserters. Also destroy the nest early with a pickaxe. Oh yeah, I forgot you can actually melee the biter nests. I have starting turrets. Starting turrets I feel like are almost necessary in Factorio. So I do have those. Try to fast track the nuke tank. I guess since there are resource, or what do you call it, free samples, getting like, say I get like Spidertron or like progressive vehicle, or I forget what it's called. Yeah, progressive vehicle. Once I research some of this, like the first one will get me a car, the second one will get me a tank, and those are some good like late game items, so we'll have to keep an eye out for those. But anyway, enough of the sidetracking. Let me get my copper smelting here. I'll probably do is something like this. They're facing the wrong way. Okay, so I'll try to explain this as best as I can, but what this is going to do, these little splitters here, is take the copper ore, and the splitter splits it onto the two belts, and then it goes onto only one side of the belt. And the belt is going to need to share with coal. Eventually, I'll link up the belt from the coal patch down here. I'll have to do it from the other side. But for now, where is a chest? I'll just use a chest to drop coal onto the belt. And then you'll see it'll drop coal onto the belt. The underground belt goes beneath the copper belt. And then, oh, it sounds like I passed out in Stardew. That's okay. Yep, we're back at our house. But anyway, the copper and coal will be inserted into the furnaces once I get these inserters placed down. And of course, the inserters need to be powered as well. So I must run electric poles. And we should see some stuff happening soon. I need some in the middle as well. I need more inserters. But you can see here, our copper is starting to be automatically smelted. Copper plates are placed onto the belt, and then we'll have to route this somewhere else. I like to have a stockpile for myself, just because handcrafting is kind of important for the whole game. I mean, especially in the randomizer, there's no reason to like automate everything, especially with the resource packs. But in vanilla Factorio, a lot of times what happens is you like automate crafting literally everything. Alright, wooden chest. So we'll start to get the stockpile of copper plates built up now. And then copper. Eventually we'll have like what they call in Factorio a main bus, where you have all of your resources on like an array of belts that just go on for a long distance, and then you branch off the belts to craft like your middle tier ingredients and science packs. Anyway, copper is starting to go. That's good. Let me go down to power generation, check on that. Should have been manually crafting some more red packs, but ideally we'll get this fully automatic soon. And just in case, I will set up a second steam engine here. Boiler and pair of steam engines. This is just like the vanilla steam engine to boiler ratio. It's 1 boiler per 2 steam engines. And then the biter base down here is much closer than I expected, so we can probably take them out real fast. Got my turrets here, and I have ammo. I've only got 49 ammo, it's not a lot. Grab some more of those. But let's place our turret down and fill it with ammo. Okay, we should be good. The turret should take out the biters here, please. And I should also probably get repair packs in my hotbar. Okay, we're chilling there. Let me... What's hard about turret group... Oh, somebody's calling me in Stardew. Uh-oh. I need to go answer the phone call. I'm in the middle of trying to kill biters. Because you guys can't hear what's going on in Stardew, but I still can. Because there's no way to, like, mute that for me as far as I'm aware. Where'd all of our gun turrets go? There we go. Alright. Continue turret creeping. Yeah, basically I just have to pick up the gun turret and then move it closer. And eventually we'll get close enough to the base and the gun turret will take out the base for us. Hopefully. And hopefully it doesn't get destroyed. We do have repair packs. And the worm here, the worms are like the enemy base's turrets. The bases here are what actually spawn the biters. The worms are like their kind of defense turrets, if you will. Yeah, but I don't think there's any way to... I mean, maybe I can do something with like auto hotkey or something to automatically use pair with volume mixer. I'll have to look into that for next time. But yeah, let me show off the pickaxing the base real quick. How do I do that? I have to... There we go. Yeah, we can just mine the bases to destroy them. Obviously, that's way slower than our pistols, so no reason to do that. And of course, our pistol is much slower than the gun turret, so I'm gonna place a gun turret down. And we should be safe from enemy biters for a while, because I don't see any more in the perimeter. There's an item called a radar, which we have unlocked off the bat here. I'll craft one of those. And then once I place that down, it'll unlock some of this black space here. It'll like scout out the territory for us. Anyway, let's repair the gun turret. And repair this one. And go back. Alright. That was a very messy biter extermination session there, but that's alright. I'll get better as I go along. I will pick up this lab, I'll move it up there. And then place our second boiler down. One more pipe here. And how are we on coal? Alright, we're pretty good on coal for a while. Yeah, pistol's kind of bad DPS. So I should keep a lookout for military. Alright, so military isn't anytime soon because that's green and blue science. So we'll have to hope we find it in Stardew. Could be a good first hint if we don't find it. Anyway, we've got plenty of stone furnaces. Let me get a temporary thing going here. Eventually we'll have like rows and rows of like cable crafters and automation science pack crafters. But just so we get something going, we're gonna have the temporary setup here. Gotta line this up nicely. But okay, I'm gonna show off the automation assembling machine now. So you select a recipe. We need copper cable for our automation science pack. So basically I take the copper plates that I've been smelting. I use an inserter to take the copper plates, start putting it into the assembling machine, and then it turns the copper plates into copper cable. I could just take the copper cable from the machine if I want, but to automate it one step further, we can directly take the copper cable, place it into the other assembling machine, and then it'll start to fill that ingredient up, and once it has all the required ingredients, start crafting the automation science packs for us. Of course, we need stone and coal, so let me grab some coal. Hello, Benny. I assume you've not too familiar with Factorio then. Which, that's my main worry for this stream, is there's gonna be people who... There's gonna be people of all sorts. There's gonna be just Stardew players, just... Maybe not as many just Factorio players. But... And there's gonna be people that vaguely know it, so I'm gonna repeat myself and... Or, not repeat myself, but say things that people already understand about the game. But I think it's best to try to make sure everybody knows what's going on, so I'm gonna dumb it down as much as I can and try to explain exactly what I'm doing for everybody. So yeah, this is our first, I guess, automated item here. We've got the copper coming from our miners here, and it brings the copper to our furnaces, and then smelting into copper plates. Copper plates are being turned into copper cables and being put into this assembling machine, which is crafting automation science packs. And eventually I'll have to automate the coal and stone input, but for now, since there's just one ingredient and we have quite a bit of them being built up elsewhere, we can probably just feed it with a chest. So I'll keep coal and stone in this chest. I placed it one too low there. There's so much happening, Factorio, it's hard to process what you're doing. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely try to slow it down, break it down a little bit more. I'll head back down to the power generation in a second to try to re-explain that if anybody wants me to. I'm gonna place this radar down so that I can have map visibility. But basically, in our power generation right here, I've got a chest of coal that's fueling these boilers. This is how I'm actually getting electricity. Electricity is required to like power our miners up here, our inserters, and assembling machines. So the miners are mining the copper ore up here, inserting or outputting the ore onto the belt, and then the ore is being smelted in our furnaces down here. The furnaces are outputting onto this belt here, and then we're crafting copper, which is being turned into the science packs here. And yeah, Factorio can definitely be a confusing game at first, but again, feel free to ask any questions you need in chat. My second boiler isn't being fed. Okay, thank you, Isa. We'll go fix that. I think we're on day 5 of Stardew now, so we can go check the community center cutscene before it's too late. But yeah, we should have power gen going. And then while the red science is automatically crafting, we can go play a little bit of Stardew Valley. And these craft pretty quickly, I just realized. But yeah, I probably want more than one lab, because everything has a different ratio. Like, things take different times to craft, so, for example, I might need, like, one... Like, I think copper cable is really quick, so, like, one copper cable machine can probably supply 4 or 5 red science crafters. I'll try to get a little bit more descriptive of, like, balancing and the ratios later on. I don't want to dwell on that for too long. But just know everything's not one-to-one, and we can make things more efficient. Alright. I just want to get everything to a point where I can somewhat safely go back to Stardew for a while. Okay. So we should get a movement speed brewing here in our research. And eventually, once I get that movement pack done, we can go back into DLC quests for a little bit. But it's not too hard to switch between them, so we can check back on Factorio if we need. Let's go back to Stardew for a bit. We're doing everything to automate the process of crafting and creating different things. Yep, that's a good way to sum it up. The Misha, that's a good way to sum it up. Oh, it's already 1 a.m., so we're gonna have to wait a day until we can get the community center cutscene. But yeah, eventually, there will be like higher level science packs in Factorio that require different ingredients. So we just kind of, that's kind of the gameplay loop. Once you get a new science pack, you'll need different resources, craft into different materials to get those going. Alright, now let's do a little Stardew here, and we have to wait until 9 a.m. for the community center cutscene, which is okay. I can get probably another foraging level, although again my inventory is not very well managed here. And then what would probably be best is sleeping a few days using auto sleep just to go to the festivals, get the festival checks. I should probably also do birthdays because most people like flowers, I can at least give them a crocus, get early friendship checks. But a little bit longer for town to open. Well, not town to open, but for the community center cutscene to be allowed to be activated. Alright. Hey, the Clint cutscene always gets you stuck for some reason. Luckily, there is an unstuck command, I believe. Unstuck. Trees really are Cap's weakness, and every randomizer, yeah. Trees are my kind of go-to when I get sidetracked and have no idea what to work towards. I just start chopping down trees. Because at the very least, I feel like it's better than standing around, to be fair. But hopefully the to-do list helps a little bit with that. For example, we got a reminder that I was going for the well blueprint and fish pond. I forget what items were locked behind those two tasks, but at least I remember those were important tasks that I should do. And then a lot of these quests we probably won't be able to complete, except for the introductions, which is easiest done at the first festival. I could get checks from fish once I get a fishing rod, but I don't know where my fishing rod is yet. We have to find that. We have to find that randomly. We have 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to go into town and get a new entrance from the community center building. It's going to be slightly annoying if I don't have an early community center, but it is what it is. There is no way, as of yet, to hint entrances, buildings. I think Kaido Kid plans it for the future, but for now, we would have to hint, like, either the Adventurers Guild unlock or the Rusty Key in order to, like, access a new entrance. Or, like, friendship hearts with someone. Alright, we got the community center from Lewis here. Skip over that. And if the community center was the vanilla community center, that would probably be best. What's to the left of the bus? Ooh, I forgot about that entrance. I will check that in a second. But we got Lewis's house. In the last randomizer, Lewis's house was the community center. Now the community center is Lewis's house, so I feel like that's kind of fitting. But unfortunately, Lewis is not too useful. We can give him pets, but I'd rather give my pets to, I guess? We haven't found inside of Pierre's, or else I would do Pierre's, but I forget where the carpenter shop was. Anybody recall where the carpenter shop was? Don't think it was through Willie's. I believe Willie's was Willie's. So hard to remember this stuff. Oh, I found the wizard. Oh, that was the magic ink, I believe. And I should get a random check from it. Zombie sheep. I have no idea what that is. It sounds like it could be a trap. So maybe I should go check in on DLC quest. It'll take, I think, a moment for DLC quest to load. It wasn't recording it, but the zombie sheep, the thing that, the dude, the NPC is in front of right now, damaged me and pushed me up to this ledge right here. And now I'm stuck. So, that's DLC quest for you. But, no, this is not the carpenter shop. Something about door to Sebastian's room. I think that I checked the door to Sebastian's room. Maybe it was the saloon, was the carpenter's shop, so I'll have to wait a minute for that. Is it here? No, this is Leo's treehouse. This was the casino. Alright, while I wait on that, let's go check the bus stop. See what's going on over there. Because the bus tunnel is a new entrance. It's the mines, and that's something I could have gotten right away. At least the mines doesn't have an opening or closing time. That's really nice. But this will actually let us get a good amount of checks in Stardew now. Oh yeah, I almost got fooled. It's okay. It could have been the quarry, but we got lucky this time. I can't see it, but of course it could have been the quarry. So since I have to progress every 5 floors no matter what, I could just do the mines and not worry about waiting to get the mine elevators, but I will hold off on that for a second because I wanted to go back to the carpenter's shop for some reason. I think it was just to place my auto petter down, honestly. But let's go back to the saloon and see if it was there. No, that was the bug lair. Okay. So it could have been the museum or Clint's, perhaps. Because I'm still positive that I found the inside of the carpenter's shop. It wasn't here. Yeah, everybody would have laughed if it was the quarry. I'm not going crazy, right? I did find the carpenter's shop. Oh, it was Joja Mart. Interesting. And Sebastian's room was the gem game. So anyway, don't need to build the slime hutch. Yeah, all I need to do is place down the auto cutter, which I think can be placed in the corner right here. So I'm gonna place the auto cutter down there and then be on our way. And then Gunther's was our farmhouse. We can drop off at least the ancient doll to Gunther and then a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, I think maybe the spreadsheet of what would be a good idea, but eventually it just gets kind of ingrained in my mind. Like I still can remember where most things led in my other map shuffle. So I won't do it right now because I'd like to keep playing, but maybe I'll do it once I'm done with the stream. We got optics. Rabio4 is super happy right now. Optics is his favorite research. Whenever I play a game of Factorio just for fun with Rob, the first thing he researches is optics, which isn't a good research. All it does is give me lights, which are just a purely decorative item. So they're not really useful. It's just more of a meme, but anyway, we're still making progress towards our movement speed bonus. As you can see, 1 research crafter and 2 labs is not very fast. Eventually, we're gonna have maybe like 10 crafters doing science packs and like 20 laboratories. But again, this is better than having nothing because we need to spend time in Stardew. So that's kind of where we're getting a little bit of time management going on here, I guess. One of the last things we donated last time was the ancient doll that was our kids. This time it's the first item we're donating. It's a reminder of my terrible actions last time. But anyway, I thought we got a quest for donating the first item, but maybe not. I don't know. The factory must glow. That's correct. Alright, so wood, stone. What else is needed for the well? I think just stone for the well. So maybe I'll go to the mines and get more stone that way. I can eat spring onions and I can eat crystal fruits if I need to. And then I'll bring a chest to place at the mines. What else? Don't need the axe. Keep the hoe just in case. Alright. Yeah, no reason to kill my kids, because it's not a check, technically. Oh, scythe as a weapon. Yeah, I suppose that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I probably don't need the hoe. I can probably trade out the hoe for the scythe. Let's go to the mines and I guess get a check from 5 floors, maybe 10 floors. We'll see. And then however many floors I do, I'll want to get that many elevators before coming back here most likely, or else I'll have to start repeating floors. Which usually I don't want to do. Waste of time. Today must be like a super luck day, because I already got 2 ladders from like the first rocks on each floor. I do want to grab a little bit of copper. That's easy to grab right here, so I will do that. And then crates are nice because I could get a club potentially. No club, but I did get 2 new gemstones. That's nice. I won't grab the hardwood, even though hardwood might be good to grab. I kept the chest on me. Wow. That's a little embarrassing. And I don't have any energy. So maybe I won't make it to floor 5 after all. Floor 5 should be doable. I won't go any further than that. I do want to at least get that check, because I believe that should be a check in logic, if I'm not mistaken. Don't need the bug meat. Ditch that. Mixed seeds probably are good to hold on to, but I don't have inventory space. Grab the copper. Got level 2 mining. Got a tapper. There's a gem node over here. Got a diamond. We got some good luck with the early gems here. It'd be nice if I could actually hold them. I'll eat the cave carrots because I'm bound to get more of those. Just ignore the slime here. I'm going for the gray nodes because those are the ones that are guaranteed to drop stone. Other ones only drop stone like some of the time. Yeah, I thought this was a good luck day because of those early staircases, but now we're getting real bad luck here. There we go. We got our magnet. Alright. That's it for the mines here. Place down the chest. I'll keep the spring onions here as a healing item, and then everything else I can bring home. Alright, time to show off the automate mod. Or actually not, I have to craft the furnace first. Got a crystallarium for crafting the furnace, which is actually pretty good. Crystallariums, we can start replicating the diamonds, sell the diamonds to Clint, and make lots of money. Alright, we have a money-making strategy. But anyway, I guess once I get more ores, I can show off automating the furnace. Oh, I do have some more ores in here, so I can show it off right now. So what this does is if I place a chest like here, and then the furnace here, I believe if I just place in the ores and coal, it'll automatically take the copper ore, smelt it, and turn it into a bar, which is nice. Saves us a little bit of time. And then, again, I think I'd rather save the mixed seeds for hopefully finding Ginger Island, although that's not guaranteed. So maybe it's more worth it to grow them into winter forageables. But anyway, I'll have to sleep for that crystallarium. I could get forage XP from the trees. But again, trees are my last resort when I have nothing else to do. I think time's best spent trying to actually get checks done in Stardew or expand our factory to increase our red science production. But for now, Let me go grab the crystallarium. We actually have to go to our mailbox. I definitely missed a few winter birthdays already. But I should keep an eye out for those. How many checks do I need to hint? It's every 10%? So... Oh no. The hint command shows us every single Factorio recipe. Since in Factorio, we already know what the researches are going to be, they're pre-filled into the hint command, which in some situations could be nice, but in our situation here, it's probably more of a hindrance. So at least this shows up at the bottom. We need 61 points for a hint. We're at 12 right now. Yeah, today is the 7th. So Caroline's birthday definitely sounds right. Thank you, GB1 Reinwald, and thanks for popping in, as always. But Caroline... I don't think we have any love gifts, but we can at least give her a crocus. It should be a liked gift by most NPCs. Then just because that well was one of our tasks... Oh, this is what I'm gonna do. Give gift to Caroline. Alright. We're gonna prevent the sidetracking with the to-do list. Oh, let me hide Factorio real quick. I keep forgetting to show that off. It's not too visible, but we do have our to-do list up here. And at some point we'll get that movement speed bonus as we're researching it in Factorio, so that'll be nice. And I think one of Robin's checks were a movement speed bonus. So we'll already have double speed from the start of the game, which will be very nice. But I started with 2 bonuses. Alright. We've cleared our quarry. We've got 50 stone. I believe the well requires 150? Or is it 75? I think it's 75. GB1 Reinwald, you just joined after a busy day. Well, hope your day went well. Sometimes busy can be good, sometimes busy can be not so good, but definitely understand if you're tired. Definitely prioritize sleep. Sleep is important. Alright, I should probably empty my inventory. So I can actually pick up these items. I don't know where we got the keg from, but we have that now. The crystallarium's a big deal. The diamonds will probably be our only source of making money early game. I don't know how much stone the well is off the top of my head, but I believe it's approximately 75 to 100. Maybe it's even more than that. Alright, Tapper, let's place that on any random tree here. Alright, and tomorrow's the Festival of Ice. Good. We won't be able to get the rare crow check because we don't have enough money, but we can win the fishing game and meet everybody for 2 checks. Alright, and see, already we've got 4 copper bars. We do have to be careful because we don't always want to turn all of our coal into bars or like use it to smelt into bars. But I will keep it in there for now. And then Caroline. Caroline. What does she like? I guess a crocus. Most NPCs like flowers. I'm pretty sure Caroline's no different. And if I find anybody else, I'll just give them a crocus, because we'll continue to get more as we move through winter. Alright, and then the actual diamond and crystallarium I will place in the inside of the house, just because when we auto-sleep, we can make sure we check on that every day. Not every day, however long a diamond takes, 5 days, or however long it is. The thing with Caroline is, I don't know what her schedule is. We're gonna have to look that up real quick. Let me check that Stardew Caroline. Because we don't know where the inside of Pierre's shop is. Today is Sunday. On Sundays, she leaves home to stand below the tree south of the community center at 2:40. Sunday is a low priority, so I don't know if there's any priority schedule above that. It doesn't look like it. So at 2:40, she'll leave her house. Okay. Hello, Z-Dema. I was clicked out, but it looked like you subscribed. Thank you so much. Again, this is my first time streaming as a Twitch affiliate, so I don't know what it's all about. Also, I have no idea what's going on with Twitch and how they run ads. Just curious, has anybody seen an ad in the stream yet? Again, this is my first time doing Twitch affiliate, so I don't know if it's being run automatically or what's going on with that. But yeah, thank you so much, Z-Dema. Glad you are here. Penny might like flowers. Then we have to wait for Caroline. While I wait for Caroline to come out of her house, which should be at approximately 2, I'll go back to Factorio here. I wish there was a way to coordinate, like synchronize the ads with Twitch and YouTube, because I don't think I even have them going on YouTube, because I didn't like turn them on, but I don't know. It would be nice to, you know, get I don't know how much the ads make me, but any money that I do make, I want to put into like making my streams better, getting better equipment, that sort of stuff. So it's always nice in that regard. I mean, who doesn't like making money? But again, this is my first time, so it'll be a learning experience. We'll see what happens. But anyway, we ran out of power, and this is something we see a lot in Factorio. That dreaded red power icon. And it's simply just because we ran out of coal. What I can do is run a belt from our coal source over here all the way down there so that we can automatically mine and feed it. I will do 8 mining drills over there. I think they run automatically, but you can speed them up if you don't want pre-roll ads. Yeah, the one thing that I read is I think there's a certain threshold of ads you have to run per hour in order to get like a higher percentage, or else Twitch takes more of the money. I don't want Twitch taking the money. But again, I'll probably look more into that eventually and see what's going on with that. But anyway, electric mining drills. Okay, I don't need that many electric mining drills. I will craft maybe 2 more for the coal. Place them down here. And then what I'll do is run this belt. I'll probably need more belts, but I'll run it all the way down to our power generation over here so that we automatically get that instead of having to carry coal from our mining drills over here. And speaking of that, I think I ran out of coal here, which is a little bit awkward. Might have to steal from the smelter supply. Eventually there are electric mining drills, but those aren't until the very late game. So for now, we do have to supply our stone furnaces with coal. But that should be more than enough coal to put down here. Electric furnaces? What did I say? Yeah, fill this. Oh, I said drills? Yeah, electric furnaces, that is. We have electric drills already. I'll go back up there in a second. And the reason why I can't see I'll show off the radar in a little bit, but there's a visibility you have, and I can't, like, see the map when I don't have, like, visibility. What the radars do is they give us visibility. And what's sometimes a good idea is to make this first inserter here a burner drill, just because when our power shuts down, these inserters can't work, and then our supply can't, like our power supply generation won't resume. Of course, I can just easily place the coal in here and it'll be fine, but it doesn't hurt to have that there. As well as actually the one bringing... Oh, Caroline. Thank you, GB1 Reinwald. Okay. The YouTube delay is pretty high, but she should be somewhere around here. Let's zoom out. Hopefully I didn't miss Caroline. Oh, she should be out. Tree south of the community center. Okay. So she should be up this way. Oh, there she is. Alright, Caroline, have a crocus. I think it's just a liked gift, which is okay. I have 2 times friendship multiplier, so let's kind of get an idea of where that lands us. Okay, that's not bad. That almost gets us to 4 hearts, and it's only a liked gift. So maybe just a few more gifts, a few more birthdays with her, we can get a check from her. But anyway, that should be it for today in Stardew, so I guess I can go to sleep, because we'll have to wait for the festival to start tomorrow. I won't actually be allowed to leave the house until the festival's finished setting up, I believe. Let me place down a crystallarium, diamond in it, get that going. And then... What? Is this... The festival of ice is today. This might be a bug. I'm guessing once I re-enter, it'll have the festivals being set up prompt. Yeah, okay. That was very strange. For some reason, I was able to enter that map. But while I wait, we'll go back to Factorio. So... Alright, we're back at Factorio. We've got our power generation going here now. I will start to run a belt this way. So I'm gonna work backwards. I'm gonna run this belt from the power generation back to our actual coal node over here. I'm gonna need a few more belts. Oh, look at that. It's perfectly lined up. Definitely didn't do that on purpose, but that's nice. Always like when things work out lined up well. Alright, but there we go. Once I get the power poles over there, we should be able to not have to worry as much about our power generation. Because the drills will put the coal onto the belt and then automatically bring the coal down to our power system down there. Alrighty, so that should be good. Just because having a stockpile of coal is nice, I will keep those drills going. And eventually we'll want to do something like we have going on with copper with our iron. Factorio has a really nice blueprint system, so in the late game, once we want to like really get a good amount of science crafting, we have robots that will construct buildings for us. So we don't have to like manually do this all. We can just like go copy and paste this setup. We don't have robots right now, so I will have to hand place them, but that is something we can look forward to down the line. So I will space it out a little bit. 4 spaces in between seems like a good amount. And then we'll make this our dedicated iron smelting. Then we need copper ore or iron ore first. So before I set that up, Get some mining drills crafting. Mining drills take a little bit to craft, so let me craft a few more. Let me craft a lot, and then go back into Stardew. And now, as you can see, our time for the festival, we're done waiting for that, so we can go into the Festival of Ice. I will have to talk to everybody for the Meet Everybody quest. I'll do that real quick. Yeah, the ABC of Factorio is always be crafting. Just like in early min-max days of Stardew, it's not always be crafting, but it's always be smelting. Alright. I have no idea who I've met or not met, so we're just talking to everybody here. And at the very least, we get a little bit of friendship points with them. Ooh, I have something embarrassing to show off in a few moments here. I'm gonna beat Willy. Says we'll see. He beat Kaido Kid the 2 times, so maybe he'll beat me. But this is what I was gonna say is slightly embarrassing. I had no idea that Linus was over here. I don't think... in the many times I've played Stardew and have done the Festival of Ice, I've never talked to Linus over here. But look at that, we got a pickaxe upgrade from the Introductions quest, and hearts with Marnie. And we love our Marnie hearts, because that unlocks Lewis's shorts. But look at that. I didn't realize you could explore this much of Cindersap Forest during the Festival of Ice. The Stardew ABC always be smelting. Smelting with a C. Windspire is a dagger. So I don't like daggers. Hopefully I find like a better weapon before then. But that is an option if we really need. Of course, we need money for that. But yeah, let's get the fishing competition going. And hopefully not embarrass ourselves on the fishing competition. What I should try is opening my Twitch app on my phone, and then maybe I can see when it does the ads. Because whenever Twitch decides to run ads, I should, use that as like a water break, run an ad on YouTube even, you know what I mean? But again, it's a learning experience. I'm gonna try out things as I go along, but for now, we're in fishing mode. We're gonna beat Willy and hopefully get a check from it. Yeah, Windspire is like a level 2 dagger or something, not too great. Hello, Guru the God. I went in Winter 7. What did you miss? Well, the big thing is Factorio. In Factorio, I don't know how familiar you are with it, but we've got somewhat automated red science packs, just like a temporary setup, so that we're researching right now a movement speed bonus for our Stardew world. Right now in Stardew, I've gotten probably a good amount of early checks done. Again, I've gotten sidetracked quite a bit, so I don't know exactly what I'm working towards, but I'm just kind of doing whatever early checks I can. For example, maybe birthdays and festival checks. I do have the mines in Stardew. I don't know where the actual inside of the community center is yet, so that's going to be something very important to find. Well, I guess, since our fishing level is so low, this minigame is actually quite difficult. Yeah, I do have the to-do list mod that I can show off again in a little bit, but hopefully that helps at least a little bit. Alright, we need one more fish after this one. Hopefully I don't jinx myself, but I think we should be good as long as we get a bite before the timer runs out. I'm gonna curse myself for making fun of Kaido Kid now. Look at this. Okay, there we go. We got a bite. We're good. But anyway, here's our last fish, and the time's gonna run out. We should be good. should just be 5 fish that we need. Alright, while that loads, let me see if I can pull something up real quick. I swear if it's Willy. Again, I'm not confident it's 5, but okay, we're good. It's only 5. And we get a progressive engine. Now that's something that might not be necessarily great right now in Factorio, but that's actually something that's going to be likely needed. It's an intermediate ingredient that's required in a lot of recipes, so it will be useful at the very least. Alright, check our mail. Got a preserves jar. Which I don't know. We got some early, like, machinery here. We've got a keg preserves jar. I'm curious. Will it automatically turn the crystal fruit into jelly? It will. So that's another thing Automate does. Besides, like, the smelting, I think it does any other machines. It'll take fruits and vegetables, turn them into either pickles or jam, and then with the keg, obviously, it would do wine or juice, which could be nice. We'll just have to, like, I'll move this preserve jar once that's done. I just want to show it off. But we'll have a chest next to it and then put what we actually want to turn into things in that chest. And yeah, if it pickles the forageables, that's no problem, just because we can get more winter forageables easily. But yeah, while I wait around in Stardew, let me check back into Factorio here. Alright, so I haven't been doing a good job of supplying my basic smelters and furnace or miners with coal. I need to do that. But as you can see, we've got the coal supply going to the power generation, and then red should be automatically crafting. Well, I know they are automatically crafting, but they should be for a little bit longer. They aren't 100% automated just because I do have this supply of coal and stone being fed into this machine, but eventually we can start the spaghetti madness and start, like, getting a belt of stone and a belt of coal ore to fill that up. But what I said I was going to do is get iron smelting. Iron is an important resource, so let's do that. It's not needed for the red science, but it is needed for a lot of intermediate ingredients, like the gear wheel, electric circuits, and then down the line, engine units. So I will at least get a supply of iron being built up. Can just have belt, I guess, directly feed into it. Just for consistency, I'll have the top belt be iron, since that's what I did with the copper. As I play more and more Factorio, you'll notice I have to have things consistent and lined up nicely. But for now, we'll put coal in that chest like we did there. Eventually we'll have a belt supplying all of it. Let me see if I have any more coal in here. And then I will have to snake this belt a little bit, just so I can get best use out of the drills here. Need more pulls. Something we'll want to look out for is, I think it's called progressive. We passed out in Stardew. Electric? What would it be called? I don't know, there's a research that unlocks better electric pulls, and then eventually something called a substation, which is like a really big, like, energy distribution range. As you can see, the small pull right here, the blue box here is what it would actually distribute electricity to. So like if we want to power our miners, it has to be placed within that range. The substation is like a big version of that, and that's something that's very nice late game. Yeah, Factorio is going to be all perfectly everything lined up and organized. And then Stardew, my farm's just going to be overgrown with trees. I don't know, maybe Factorio will inspire me to be a little bit more organized in Stardew. Okay. Let's get the iron moving over here. And then I guess we'll check what the next birthday in, what do you call it, Stardew is. So calendar. Winter is Sebastian on the 10th. So go sleep another day in Stardew. And then the thing is, I have no idea what Sebastian's schedule is. I don't think we have found the inside of his basement, so we will have to hope he leaves his house. Okay. Sebastian's winter schedule. Today's the 10th. So I think it's just a whatever his default schedule is. Regular schedule. In his bed, gets out of bed, moves to his computer. Okay, he leaves his computer and goes into the kitchen at 3 o'clock. And the inside of the carpenter shop is Joja Mart, which should be accessible at 3 o'clock. Worst case scenario, he goes outside later in the day, but we'll have to keep an eye out for 3 o'clock in Stardew. Okay, back to Factory World. Alright, so we have plenty of iron plates, but I do want to get them automated, so let's set up these belts here. There's no easy way to keep an eye on my Stardew clock, just because the screen's really small. So I guess chat can yell at me when the time hits 3 o'clock, if it is visible. I think the time should be visible. Anyway, let's fill out this blueprint here. Down our inserters. Can't you pause between games? What exactly do you mean, Angelina, by pausing? Because I could, like, pause inside of Stardew. Oh, my cat's here. Opening a menu. Yeah, so one of my rules for this run is when I'm in Factorio, I'm not allowed to pause Stardew, just to have a sense of time urgency, I guess. Again, it's not too big of a deal in Stardew, but what it will do in Factorio is while I'm messing around in Stardew or getting checks, there could be biter attacks in Factorio. So it should maybe, hopefully, is what I'm hoping, is make for some good, like having to go back and forth between the games. But yeah, for now in Stardew, I'll walk over to the Joja Mart just so when it's 3 o'clock sharp, we can see Sebastian. And then since I'll have the little screen pulled up in the corner, I'll be able to actually maybe see Sebastian leave his room in the carpenter shop, because we have to go inside the carpenter shop. Sebastian dislikes flowers. Okay. I think we have some minerals. He's gotta like something. I don't think we have a frozen tear. Maybe we don't even have a gift for Sebastian. Yeah, I won't give him the crocus. Alright, I'm glad we came back to Stardew, because we have to figure out a gift item for him Maybe a crystal fruit? Is a crystal fruit at least neutral? At this point, I'm gonna settle for just like a neutral gift. We turned our crystal fruit into jam. Maybe jam is at least a neutral gift. Yeah, not really many options to give Sebastian. And we don't have the inside of the saloon. We don't have enough money to buy a void egg from Krobus. So maybe we just have to skip over Sebastian. Let me check his neutral gifts real quick. Oh, he likes quartz. We'll give him a quartz. That'll be fine. Check our mail. We got the pickaxe upgrade already. That's actually really nice. Thank you, Angelina. Thank you, GB1 Reinwald, for confirmation that he likes quartz. Oh, I can check off give Caroline a gift. We're gonna have to see if the to-do list actually helps. Have I checked the winter mystery guy over here? I don't think I have. I could have done that like first thing. Well, here's a free check here. Watch it be like our backpack upgrade. It's a luck bonus. That's nice at the very least. Here's another crystal fruit in case we need that for anything. Yeah, I don't think I've got obsidian. That would be opening from geodes, I believe. But yeah, quartz is a liked gift, so that should be fine. So we'll go inside Robin's shop here. And then we'll have to wait patiently here for him to come outside. But at the very least, we can go back into our factory. And finish our iron setup here. We'll place these furnaces down. Okay, so coal. Oh, ooh. This is my cat. She almost turned off my computer. She was on the top of it. That wouldn't have been good. She wants to help out with the stream. Oh. I think she just paused the music somehow. I don't even know what button she pressed on my keyboard, but I guess cats are good with technology. Alright, so what was I doing? Coal inside this chest. We'll start to output it onto the belt here so the furnaces go. Yeah, she's trying to do some... I've already got enough to manage here between Stardew and Factorio. She's adding another level of difficulty. Alright, so our science has stopped crafting. We need more coal for our science machine. So let me go down here and grab that. Now, I should have a good amount of coal built up down at that chest down there. I'll have to check that in a second. Cats are very good at chaos. What I can do here is just have one chest for coal, one chest for stone. Keep it a little more organized. There are larger chests like the iron chest, but I usually just wait until I can craft steel chests. Although since this is the randomizer, I have no idea when we'll actually unlock steel processing. Let me try to distribute some coal for the iron over there. Although I can probably take that down now that we have iron smelting over there. Stardew 3 PM is coming up. Oh, Sebastian! Thank you, GB1 Reinwald. Come back here, Sebastian. Take my quartz. Landmine. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're safe. I thought it was a trap for a second. It's the grenade traps that are traps. I think it would actually say trap. Landmine is actually a technology that unlocked us some landmines, which I usually never use. I don't know if I can really make use of them or not, but we've got those now. It'll be interesting when we find traps. But anyway, I don't think I have enough money for the well, unfortunately. But once I get just 1 diamond, we should have enough money, because I think it's 1,000 gold. And then we have another movement speed bonus. Okay, so I think I will sleep over at Robin's. And then whenever we get the diamond from the crystallarium, take it to Clint's, get some money, go back to Robin's, and buy the well. So, unless I miss somebody's birthday, I'll wait until the diamond is done. Let me check the calendar just to see when the next birthday actually is. It is Dr. Harvey on the 14th. So, 2 more days. And then we can do Dr. Harvey and sell our diamond and get the movement speed bonus all on the same day. Dr. Harvey. Oh, I should have had pickles going. I had jam going, not pickles. But maybe it took one of my vegetables. I don't think I had any vegetables in there, but maybe one of the forage for some reason turned into pickles. We'll have to check up on that. I'm not really sure. But pickles would have been a love gift for Harvey. Hello, Marnie. Unstuck. That was the cutscene for the... Yeah, that was a cutscene for the cave carrot. So, I don't think we found the inside of Marnie's branch yet. Have I gotten my pet yet? I haven't gotten a cat or a dog yet. I think I got a cat, but I haven't gotten my cat yet. I wonder what's with that. Alright, we got the luck bonus recently, which is good. And then some new quests. Alright, do we have pickles? We don't have any pickles. I will have to be an art collector for the night market. What'll be nice is that'll give us time to set up Factorio while we wait around for the night market. Alright, so it doesn't look like any of the forageables can be turned into pickles. And we don't have any vegetables, so can't really do that. I guess a crocus? I think he should like flowers, so we'll give him a crocus. And then I think it's 150 wood for the shipping bin recipe. I forgot what it was, but we might as well grab that. And then I believe we found the inside of Dr. Harvey's. Does anybody remember where the inside of Dr. Harvey's was? Yeah, it's 150 wood. I could get the beach bridge check, but that would be quite a few more trees. Oh, I don't know what's being turned into... I don't know what the preserve jar is using now. Maybe I put my other crystal fruit in there. Yeah, I have to watch out for that. Okay. Alright. We're finding Harvey now. Yeah, we'll just give him a crocus, because he should like flowers. I think that should be fine. We'll check if there's a quest we can do. 20 pieces of stone for Robin. And we have just enough, because 75 plus 20 is 95. We need 75 for the well. Oh, should be checking trash cans more often. Got a red plate. All right, Dr. Harvey. Clint's is Clint's, but I will have to go there to sell the diamond. Okay, the museum wasn't it. I don't think it was Willie's. I think it was around here somewhere. Can we go into Evelyn's? Oh, no, we don't want to go through there because that led us to the Adventurers Guild and then we get soft locked. We'll see in one moment if it's Pierre's. Nope, not Pierre's. Those two ones are kind of useless. We can remember that. Pierre's and the doctor's shop aren't very useful. Emily's house is the wizard. I have to start like making connections. Emily has, I don't know, she's kind of mysterious like the wizard, so I can try to connect that somehow. The other like large family is at Jody's house. Pam's trailer? Did I check Pam's trailer? I don't think I checked Lewis's house yet. Lewis's house was the volcano. That one I should be able to remember because that was my thumbnail for the Map Shuffle series. Okay, it was Pam's trailer. Okay, cool. We'll give him a crocus, which is a love gift. Or not a love gift, it's a liked gift, but that's okay. Oh, does he like... I feel like he loves red plates. I should have given him that. I don't know off the top of my head if he does, but full of antioxidants. That sounds like something a doctor would love. Who knows? What do I know about doctors? Alright, let's sell our diamond to Clint. And we'll need like 32 more gold somehow. I guess we can sell some wood to Robin just for the remaining amount. Crocus is liked by all but Clint, Sebastian, and George. Okay, that's good to know. So I can use it as a nice liked gift for most people. Alright, first of all, Robin, take my wood. No? Oh, it was stone. Shoot. I have to collect it, though? I need to... Okay, I have to collect the stone first and then bring it to her. Oh, sorry, Robin. I don't know if I can give it to her, though. Yeah, I have to collect it first. Okay. And I don't have any quest money, so I will have to... I hate doing this, but I'm gonna have to sell the wood. Alright, here we go. We sold the wood. We can buy the well for our movement speed bonus and go to sleep. Tomorrow's the night market, I think. And we should have another day for Robin's quest, hopefully. Alright. Yep. We have to actually collect the stone first, so I can go do that real quick. And then while we wait around for the night market, well, let's finish doing that Robin quest and then go to the night market after waiting around in Factorio. So we finished the well blueprint. I can check that off the list. Buy the stone. I would have had to sell the stone and rebuy it then. Which could have maybe worked out, but shouldn't take too long to gather it from our farm here. Maybe get some mining XP as well. And either way, I should be clearing the stone on the farm here, or else it's going to be a nightmare to traverse. Alright, we heard the little ding. We should be good now. And I should have one backpack upgrade in an early check, so hopefully I get that sooner than later. Okay. Hey, we got the second movement speed bonus from Factorio. Let me show off that real quick. So, yeah, we have the research queue. So once the research finishes, it'll automatically start the next one in the queue. Let's type Stardew for a second. But yeah, you can see up here, our next one is Movement Pack, which was for DLC quest. So once I finish that, we'll go back into DLC quest, and I'm guessing that'll let us move left. Progressive mine elevator. And then progressive mine elevator is nice. And I don't think there was anything else too essential. I'll have to look through these real quick. Oh, progressive backpack. Okay. We're going after that. We need a star drop first. We'll do the movement pack first, then the star drop, then progressive backpack. That's a lot of red signs, but... Okay, no, I can't wait. We need to go straight for the progressive backpack. And then I'll see what the movement pack is all about. Movement pack, resume. Okay. That should be lined up nicely there. Oh, I can show off the lights real quick. We have nice little lights. Alright, back to Stardew. Okay. So I need to bring the stone to Robin, and I think it's just waiting around. I can keep the flowers on me just in case I want to give anybody gifts at the night market. Oh, I probably shouldn't wait around for the night market because I can't actually afford the Lupini check. So I'll have to wait until next month. Because that costs like 5,000 gold, I believe. Amethyst for Sebastian. I think we have one. Let's go finish off this quest real fast. Robin, take my stone. Got a mine elevator. Mine elevators are always nice. And then, yeah, no point in doing the night market today. Because we don't have any money. I think the only way we can really get money in Stardew right now is selling diamonds. That'll require a lot of auto-sleeping. I can, in Factorio, save up for this Archipelago energy link, and then I can produce a bunch of power in Factorio, and then send my power to Stardew, which converts into money. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that later today. But for now, I guess I'll steal some coal from this chest and bring it up here. Just need bricks and ore. Oh yeah, that is true. I have plenty of iron. I just have to craft sticks and transport belts and pipes. And the stone should be easy. The iron ore should be easy. Let me place a miner on that patch. Traveling cart? I don't think I have the traveling cart yet, right? Oh, you mean the traveling cart at the night market. That's a good point. What day did I... Yeah, let's sleep one more day in Stardew. This way I can do the wizard's birthday today as well. Wizard likes flowers, right? He wasn't one of the ones who hated it, so I think Crocus should be fine to give him. We already have double movement speed bonus, 4 movement speed bonuses, which is very nice. I have a total of 8 in the pool. 2 of them we started off with, 2 more we just luckily found early. I don't think we have anything to gift the wizard, unfortunately. That's a love gift. So Crocus it is most likely. Then we have to bring the amethyst to Sebastian. Who might go to the night market today? Let's check. Oh yeah, the free coffee from the night market would be nice for Harvey's birthday. That's very true. Okay. Sebastian's schedule. For some reason I thought the 3rd day was when he went. No, it looks like it's the 16th he goes to the night market. So on Wednesdays, I believe it's just his typical schedule, which would be 3 o'clock again. He goes into the kitchen. Okay. And Wizard should be easy. Wizard should be Jody's or Emily's. Okay. So Crocus for the wizard, and then I'll go camp outside of Sebastian's room again. Purple. Ooh, we know where Krobus is. I can give him a Void Essence. I need to somehow get enough money for that. I think I have some other minerals I could sell to Clint. Alright. This is the ultimate, what do you call it? Fetch quest right now. I have to get just a little bit of money to, or I have to grab a mineral, sell it to Clint for enough money to buy, a Void Essence or Solar Essence from Krobus. Then I have to bring that to the wizard, and then I have to deal with Sebastian after that. So lots to do right now, actually, in Stardew. Yeah, I guess really we just have the Topaz, because the Amethyst I need for Sebastian. I don't want to sell coal. Oh! I just realized we don't get that quest until we actually grab the copper bar, so I got a free chest for that. I can sell a few copper bars to Clint. Just for the money right now. I think it's worth it to get the wizard a loved gift. Ooh, crystal fruit for Maru. Alright, we have another thing we have to keep an eye out for and not get sidetracked. But first things first, Clint. We'll sell him... Oh, still have an hour for Clint. In the meantime, I'll go to Factorio, because I don't know what else I can do in Stardew while I wait. I guess I could have looked for a crystal fruit. That's okay. I have to start worrying about fighters again. Our radar has mapped out some more area for us. Wherever that's placed down, right here. It maps out area. So we can see 2 new bases up here. Again, best option's probably going to be going up to the bases and try to take them out ourselves. And then let me Stardew back so I can keep an eye on that. Yeah, I want to place a miner down in Factorio. Just to get iron ore. Oh, there's not even any iron right there, I just realized. Interesting. Okay. So we're getting iron ore now, and the reason I want iron ore is for the energy link, which will allow us to turn Factorio energy into Stardew money. And then I also need some stone bricks, so let's get a smelter over there real quick. I'll just do something like this. Alright, that's fine. I don't want to put the coal in there. Alright, and then that'll take a little bit. We'll go back into Stardew. Sell Clint our topaz, 1 iron bar, and that should be enough money for a solar essence. Alright, here's the real question. Where was Krobus? If I'm being honest, I completely forgot. I don't think Krobus was any of the townhouses here. I don't think Krobus was at Willie's. I hope it wasn't... No, the actual mines was Joja Mart. I remember that for a fact. The actual mines was Joja Mart. Oh, I'm a bit silly. A little bit earlier, I said if I went through... There's one entrance that leads us outside of the Adventurers Guild, and I was saying that I'm going to get softlocked again, but I forgot that the boulder actually gets removed on day 5, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. And Maru Crystal Fruit, that is true. Okay, Adventurers Guild here. Oh. The sewers was the bathhouse. Because I remember I said something about it was like a stinky bathroom or something stupid like that. But look at that. It's the... I don't know what you'd call it. calling like silly remembering devices. Maybe it was George's house? Yeah, it was here. Okay. Yeah, look. See? My nonsense remembering method paid off. Alright, Krobus. No, we're not giving you a gift. We're buying a solar essence from you to give to the wizard. Alright. I'm surprisingly not getting as sidetracked as I usually do. At least I feel like it. Okay, wizard is Emily's house. Have a solar essence. We got research speed, which is nice. That just makes us research things like our laboratories in Factorio work faster. Then still don't have any like hearts with anybody that'll get us new entrances. Yeah, that gave us a good amount of friendship with the wizard. Alright, next is Sebastian. I'll have to wait 2 hours for 3 o'clock. Then hopefully we find Maru there. Maru needs the crystal fruit. Working out pretty conveniently. Here you go, Maru. We got progressive trains for Factorio. That'll be fun to mess around with in a little bit, but for now we do need to wait 2 hours for Sebastian. You can see we're already starting to fill up all of this free sample clutter, so I guess I'll craft an iron chest and store some of this stuff away here. I don't need the trains right now. Okay. And then I should probably take out those biters sooner than later. Sebastian quest still active? It should be. We'll find out in a second here. Need to supply this chest with coal. Pretty soon I'll just have a coal belt. Bring coal over here. Actually, I can do that fairly quickly. I do need more belts, so let's get belts crafting. Go back to Stardew. We still have 20 minutes. But oh, I think you're right, GB1. Reinwald, we don't even have the Sebastian quest active anymore. So it was all for nothing. I mean, it wasn't for nothing because we gave something to Maru, but yeah, I forget the bulletin board quests only last like 2 or 3 days. Those ones go away quickly. So I guess next thing in Stardew is next birthday. Go to sleep there. Let me find out the next birthday. It's Evelyn on the 20th. We don't have any love gifts for her, so I think Crocus will be good for her. And I think we have the inside of her house, so that should be easy to do real quick. Inside of her house was Jody's house, which should open at like 8 or 8:30. Okay, while I wait for that. We'll want... what's the best way to do this? I want a coal belt. So I'll lay down these. And for those not too familiar with Stardew, with Factorio, the splitters will basically branch off belts into like multiple outputs. So like you have one belt input into the splitter and then you can turn into 2 belts. Inside of Evelyn's is at Jody. 9 AM, okay. So I'll have to wait a little bit for that. Didn't think you had to wait in the winter? I think the like opening times is still the same in winter. I think it's just Maru, Elliot, and Leia that unlock their doors. I think even then you have to wait for like 10 o'clock for those. Alright. We've got a nice coal supply going now, so we don't have to worry about filling the chest. Then things are going to start to get a little bit messy here. But I will also do this so that I don't have to manually stock these chests anymore. Well, I'll still have to manually stock the stone here with the chest. But now we have coal being fed to the red science pack here. Alright, and then hopefully we get that backpack upgrade soon. Let's go back into Stardew. I believe Jody's house is open now. We can give Emily, or not Emily, Evelyn a crocus. Yeah, it looks like liked gifts aren't enough on their own to get the first check, even from their birthday. Which, maybe it's just neutral. Because we only got one heart of friendship with Evelyn, so I'm guessing crocus might just be neutral for her. Which is okay. I removed the stone supply arm. Let me go check on that. Oh. Thank you, Rob. Get that placed down again. Alright. And it would probably be a good idea to get a larger supply of reds being crafted, so I guess that could be next step. Because as you can see, the research is going quite slow. These sciences need quite a bit of packs. Because it's liked by Evelyn? Okay, so I guess the light gift just didn't do a whole lot, which is okay. Alright, and then I'll probably want room for steel smelting right here, which I'll see in a little bit. So I guess for now, we have to choose what kind of main direction we want to take with our bus, because usually we take our resources, have like a long belt of them, like we'll bring our copper all the way down here, our iron all the way down here, and then we'll like use splitters to branch off the ingredients we need, use assembling machines to craft items we need. But as much as I like the Factorio spaghetti belt, we'll try to avoid it just to stay organized. However, I do need more reds, so I will do a, I swear, temporary setup real quick. Oh. Yeah, that'd probably explain why today's the 18th. I forgot to actually sleep until her birthday. So let's do that and run that pack. That's okay, I mean, we have plenty of crocuses. It was just a waste of time. But that's okay. Yeah, Rob loves the temporary setups. And technically, they are good because the time it takes to get like a full organized setup going, I could have had a temporary setup producing science while I worked on the setup that actually takes longer to build. This is really the time management challenge for me. But so far I think it's going alright. Better than I expected at least. Okay, today is the 20th. That's a good thing. Not actually understanding what's happening there in Factorio. If you have any questions, definitely say specific questions in chat, or else I could do another quick rundown of what's happening in Factorio. But yeah, we'll have to wait a little bit for Evelyn's birthday. Let's not eat the crocus. Alright, back to our factory. Okay. So I guess the main thing right now, like the main important thing that's happening in Factorio right now, is we're crafting these things called science packs. These science packs we have to put into these laboratories, and the laboratories are what actually, when fed science packs here, it'll research for us. In normal Factorio, this would be research. For us, they're checks. Some of our checks can be random Factorio researches, but a lot of them are our Stardew items. Our Stardew items can be found here. Like right now, we're researching our Star Drop. And the only reason I'm researching our Star Drop is because in order to get to our progressive backpack research, I have to first research the Star Drop. You can see these little tree connections here that will be like prerequisites for future researches. But yeah. Right now what's happening in Factorio is we're going for our backpack. And to speed that up, I will just kind of expand this setup here. Make more red science pack crafters. And I am curious. It should be pretty simple math. Like, say we're making copper cable takes 0.5 seconds to get 2 copper cables. So that means every 1 second we're getting 4 copper cable. Our automation science pack here takes 5 seconds to craft and requires 1 copper cable. So if we're getting 4 copper cable per second and they require 5, that should mean we need like quite a few. But this is what this mod is for, Helm mod. Because as you can see there, trying to pull off like how many ingredients I need for the recipes is quite difficult and very confusing. So if what I said there didn't make any sense, good. It shouldn't have made any sense because I did a bad job of explaining it. But what I can do here in this nice mod is select automation science pack, and it'll tell me all the ratios here. So I will compute by factory. Say we want 1 factory making red science packs. Give me 1 second. I just need to change the settings here. Factory number format. We need 0.05 crafters to supply 1 red crafter. So basically, if we do 20, you can see 1 copper cable crafter will be more than enough to supply 20 red science pack crafters. So hopefully that makes sense. I'll say it one more time just because I know this part can be very confusing. But a big part of Factorio is getting these like number ratios right to have like an efficient factory. Because if I have like 20 assembling machines all inserting directly into a red science pack crafter, like say something like this, they'll just have like an overflow of copper cable that I have nothing to do with, and all I need is 1 of these machines. So hopefully that makes sense when I'm done explaining Visit Evelyn. Okay, thank you for the reminder. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Basically, we need 1 copper cable crafter, and that'll produce copper cable quick enough to supply 20 of these red science crafters. So let's set that up in a second. Yeah, we ran into Sam and we got all the boys over here, but let's go inside to Evelyn, give her the crocus, and we should get a check. Got our desert obelisk. And that's actually progression right there. The desert obelisk will let us go to the desert and get a new entrance from Sandy's Oasis and the Skull Cavern Cave. And the wizard is conveniently right here in Emily's house, and I think we should be able to just get the desert obelisk right away. So let's place it, I guess here for now. We can move it later if we want. Let's go check that out right away. New entrances take priority over the red science setup. New entrances are exciting. Ooh, we finally got our cat. Alright, what's my cat name? Next person who says something in chat, I'm naming my cat after you, so whoever wants the cat named after them, speak up. Will I adopt this cat? Yes. Of course, there's a little bit of a delay on YouTube. I need to take a quick water break. And I've got this new water jug, which is green. So look, it's invisible. When I did this, I wish I did this like later on the stream, because my reaction to this when it actually happened and it was invisible, it was funny. Rob, you talked. You were supposed to let someone else get the cat named after them. I already have cats? Yeah, I have real life cats. I'll pass on the cat name. Alright, GB1 Reinwald can be our first cat. And then I'll name farm animals after people as well. Nobody wants to be the cat. That's okay. It should be an honor. Cats are, what would you call them? Like, high-class creatures, animals, I don't know. Alright, but anyway, enough of that little side adventure. Let's go check out the desert. Got a free chest. And coconut for Gus. And good timing on that, because we'll find a coconut from the desert. Okay, don't need this amethyst anymore. And the diamonds will sell to Clint, but let's keep them in this chest for now. Hopefully we get that pack upgrade soon. Should have been, should really go back to Factorio and get that going faster. But I'm excited to see what these new entrances are. Let's dig up the desert first. One crocus for Sandy? Oh yeah. Well, that's if we find the inside of Sandy's. Who says that Sandy's leads to Sandy's? I still can't believe Clint's led to Clint's again. Like, what are the chances of that? It's just, I don't know. That's crazy. But anyway, new entrance. New entrance is the Oasis, leads us to the saloon. And it's good timing, because the music that's playing right now was Gus's violin solo. But this should help with some love gifts for birthdays. And I guess the dish of the day, if we really need that right now, but that's not too important. But anyway, oh, do I show this off now? Yeah, why not? I'll do the Journey of the Prairie King real quick. I don't know how often you get checks from this, but we can get checks from Journey of the Prairie King now. And I'm just curious if it's like every level we get a check, or every world we get a check. If it's every level, what I will do is just get the first one and then exit out. But what Kaido Kid has done is there are random items we can find randomly throughout our Stardew world or throughout our Factorio world, like researching, like permanent upgrades for this game. So it'll make completing it quicker and easier once we find those. But for now, I just want to see if we get a check from this first one. The game's too easy when we get all of the power-ups right away. Oh, what I'm guessing is the shop items. The shop items, like, once you beat 2 levels, you access the shop. I'm guessing those are randomized. That would be my guess, at least. I think we'll have to find out, but I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen. Journey of the Prairie King levels are long, but we should be good now once we slay these guys. Okay, I think we have to do one more level if we want to confirm that theory, so we'll try to do one more. We've got a shotgun power up if we need to use it, but I think we should be fine. Although I'm gonna use the shotgun power up. Oh, how do I use the enter? Okay. I think the Frankenstein power up, or whatever you want to call that one, is kind of like a win button. So that'll be our last resort. Yeah, if I'm being honest, I've never played Stardew Junimo Kart, so I have no idea how that's gonna work out. I hope Kaido Kid implemented some way to make it easier, because I hear that it's hell, so we'll see how that goes. Maybe we save that for another day. Oh, we got our little lightning Frankenstein thing. Get rid of those. It feels very strange playing Journey of the Prairie King without, what do you call it? The music. I've turned off the in-game music. It feels so empty and like kinda weird, but we're almost done with the second level here. And I'm hoping we can get a check from it, or else we did this for nothing. The rapid fire here makes it really easy. Okay. So I'm guessing these are gonna be random checks, if I'm not mistaken. Let's grab the cheapest one. We got a fishing level, okay. Okay, we were right. So, those permanent upgrades are random items we can find through Factorio researching or Stardew checks. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna exit out of Journey of the Prairie King for now. Junimo Kart's gonna be like the Simon Says Crystal game. I'm just gonna ignore that until I have to do it. So, for now, let's go check our second entrance in the desert. Which is up here. And it's the community center. Let's go. So that's actually really interesting. What was the... So I'm really glad we gave Evelyn that extra gift on the 18th. Because if you've noticed, for example, Caroline, we gave her a liked gift and only got 3 hearts with her. So that extra gift I gave her on accident is what allowed us to get to 4 hearts. And if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have gotten the Desert Obelisk and I wouldn't have gotten the community center. So everything's working out today. But anyway, we have to go talk to the wizard now. And we get one new entrance from the wizard tower. Concerned 8 made Junimo Kart much better in the island update. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I have played old Junimo Kart or new Junimo Kart other than like playing for like 10 seconds, dying like 10 times in a row, and then just giving up. So, for now, let's talk to the wizard. And we should get a check from the cutscene, from the quest. No? I think we can just see the bundles now. Okay. And here's another thing. These aren't spring crops. I didn't do it themed this time. I felt like the themed items, we left out a lot of like potential items because most of them were crops, most of them were fish. I wanted it to be like more random items, so I went for just completely random community center bundle shuffling, which should make things a little more interesting. And I did also opt for one extra bundle, or one extra item required for the bundles that require like multiple up here, which only applies to like the ones that have those multiple items. So it'll be interesting to see what bundles we can actually complete now. Because like, It's not like, oh, I'm in winter, I should be able to do the winter foraging bundle. No, we need a scorpion carp and octopus and lava eel for the winter foraging bundle. What is this? 3 extremely hard fish to catch. The spring foraging bundle might be doable. So I don't... Okay, summer foraging could also be doable. I don't want to spend too much time looking through these bundles here, but yeah, this should be interesting. These are some really random items. And the vault bundle is probably going to be the easiest one to complete once we get a lot of Factorio energy and that energy link going. But just so I click on everything, and those people in chat who have like insanely good memories, you can yell at me in chat if I can complete any bundles easily. But for now, I will drop this artifact off at Gunther, because Gunther is our house, and then I gotta go back to the Factorio. We still haven't gotten our backpack upgrade, and that's because I still haven't set up a faster red science production, so I'll get to that in a second. But I'm gonna hold on to the amethyst just to be safe. Let's just drop off the golden mask and then go play a little Factorio, because a lot has happened in Stardew. And I probably don't want to do any more Stardew until I have my backpack upgrade. So I guess I'll just chill outside my house right here while I'm in Factorio. Alright, but yeah, as I was saying a little bit earlier, we only need 1 copper cable crafter to supply 20 red science machines. So what I can do is something like this. And I've gotta make sure everything's lined up nicely. Even though this is the temporary setup, so I shouldn't care too much about lining things up nicely. But 1 copper cable crafter, and then 20 red science crafters, which is a lot. So I don't know if we can even fit that many here. We can do it vertically, 2 rows vertically. I don't think we can fit 10. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I just accidentally inserted stuff in machines. There's like a hotkey on a mod I'm using, Shift C, to put like miscellaneous ingredients in like machines. Like I just put copper plates in the copper cable crafter. But anyway, enough of me getting sidetracked again. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it vertical. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the copper cable. What's the best way to do this? There are long-handed inserters, I haven't showed those off yet, that can pull items from a distance. You see these regular inserters right here? It would only drop items right here, so I would need to place the belt here for these yellow inserters. But the red inserters, the long-handed inserters, can grab from 1 tile further and also place 1 tile further, but 1 tile further is still the assembling machine here. So that allows us to have 2 belts on this side for our ingredients. Our ingredients will be not copper cable, it'll be, well, our output here will be red signs, but our ingredients are copper cable, stone, and coal. So we have to have a belt of coal and copper cable and stone. And again, you can do mixed belts. So like here, I have this splitter putting iron on one side of each of these 2 belts, and then coal on the other side of those 2 belts. Because our furnaces here, for example, require coal to be put into them in order to be fueled and smelt the iron ore. This one is a bad example because I don't have an inserter there. But you can see it puts both the coal and the iron ore in there. Again, if anybody here is less familiar with Factorio, definitely feel free to ask questions in chat. But without further ado, let's try to get this red science setup done. And then, of course, the inserters do need to be powered. So, something like this, because we'll have some on the other side as well. And I generally like to place the power poles down first, and then fill in the inserters, usually the easiest thing. Again, temporary setup, so I'm not going to line anything up, but we'll bring this copper over here. And if we need more things to do copper with, this is what like a kind of like a smaller like main bus, like the start of a smaller main bus will be, if we need to like draw off of these belts for any other recipes. But yeah, our copper cable will be crafted in this machine. I'll put it onto this belt. And then, yeah, I guess what I can do is, because actually technically the long-handed inserters move a little bit quicker than the normal inserters. We'll eventually unlock a blue inserter, which is called a fast inserter. And those ones will be, like, allow us to pull items off of the belt faster, I guess. So for now, we'll just have the copper cable go onto this belt. As you can see, we'll probably need to pull copper cable from this machine quicker, and that's when we'll need like either fast inserters or just the workaround for that is just placing multiple inserters for the belt. So there we go for that. Then I'll route stone and coal down here. Coal is easy. We have coal right here already going up. Since we have the belts going in a downward direction here, I will have to pull from it right here. We have space. And in order to put a resource on just one side of the belt, we can place a top belt up here. Because what happens is if you, like I set up like this, the belt will remain straight. If I remove this belt, it'll automatically like curve like that. So in order to ensure just that it gets placed on one side, we can do that. And actually, here's a little logistic puzzle. As opposed to using an underground belt to go across, what I can actually do is make my copper cable belt be the furthest one and use long-handed inserters up there. As I mentioned, long-handed inserters are a little bit faster than the base yellow inserters. So it'll look something like this. Okay, there we go. Copper cable's going. Our coal will begin to flow with, and then we just need stone. Alright. So I need to connect the stone here. And our stone patch is up here, so I can probably dig up some of these machines now. Oh, and then another thing that I wanted to work towards is this energy link bridge. This will allow us to make, like, turn energy in Factorio to money in Stardew, which will be very nice. So I need more iron ore and just raw stone, which we should have in here. And 5 more. Now we just need iron ore. I think I have some being built up over here. We might be able to craft one real quick. Yeah, I think we should be able to. If we can craft one of them. They're quite expensive, and since I don't have all of the ingredients like transport belts and pipes, what is nice is I don't have to like individually click on transport belts first and like the ingredients. It'll automatically queue up any ingredients I need. So for example, when I press the energy link here, it'll start crafting everything there. Oh, I just forgot that I passed out in Stardew. Let's go at least get time moving in Stardew. And set up the next birthday. Next birthday is Leia on the 23rd. I don't know where the inside of her house is. We'll have to figure out what her winter schedule is and if she's accessible. But I will sleep 2 days for her. And check on the wiki. Okay, winter. Normal schedule. Leaves her cottage at 4 o'clock. For the Star Drop Saloon. So, yeah, because it's a normal schedule for her. We'll go to the outside of her cottage and camp out there until 4 o'clock. We'll have to remember to check back in at 4 o'clock. And what does Leia love? She loves salads. Okay, so maybe we camp out at the saloon. Because she actually goes to the saloon, and then we can buy a salad there as well. I need to sell a diamond to Clint, though. Alright, so we've got a few things here. Again, I guess you can consider this being sidetracked, since my next objective was finishing that red science setup, but, you know, we need a little sidetracking every once in a while. I kind of want to get this going so that we can wait at the saloon. The saloon was Sandy's Oasis. So we'll have to wait 2 hours for Clint anyway. But I don't have Pierre. Pierre or the shipping bin would be very nice. Okay, back to Factorio. While we wait for Clint to open. Okay. Yeah, our energy link is still crafting, that's okay. We need to route stone over here, and it used up all my belts because belts are required for it. Which is a little annoying, but what I can do is cancel this. All of the like sub-ingredients will already like come back to me. So like the belts that were being crafted and like the iron rod, so it's not like a waste to do that. We'll need to craft those again anyway. I do want my belts back though, and to craft some more of those. So I can get the stone automated. New quest in Stardew. I'll check that when I go back to Stardew in a moment. But I do need to get the stone down here as soon as possible. And we can get rid of this setup now, because we're going to have a much larger setup going on. And then we'll place an underground belt for the stone. And then we've got a few mining drills, but we probably don't need that many. I will place, I don't know, 8 for now, and then I can expand them if needed. That's probably more than enough, because I only have like 4 copper furnaces right now, but once all of the red science machines get going, it's going to start drawing all of our resources we've built up much faster, and then we'll probably need more miners. But anyway... Alright, all of those are powered. We're getting stone sent over to our red science crafters now. And what I'll do is all of this... Okay, actually, I was gonna say what I can do is to get rid of this stone in my inventory. fill up the bread machines with it, but I do need that stone for our energy link bridge. So I'll hold off on that. Let's finish placing these inserters. Just to get those going. And then before I forget, I need to go back to Stardew. Go into Clint's. Sell him the diamond. And then head over to the saloon. I'm curious how close we are to a hint. Again, this is all Factorio. Because we have because we have all of our research available, like as in we're able to see all of our research, those are all filled into the hint command. Which, I don't know, isn't the best thing, but there's really no way to get around that. So we're just gonna have to deal with that happening every time I use the hint command, basically. Got a combat level from level 3 foraging. But anyway, the point of that was actually see how many hint points we have. We have 25 out of 61 points to our hint. Avi Misha says for the doable bundles, 10 bat wings, 5 green algae, 5 coal, 1 geode. Yeah, checking the garbage cans gets us the algae. And then the bat wings... Bat wings we'll need to be able to make it a little bit further down in the mines. I don't know if we can get bat wings anywhere else, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the wizard's void essence quest. That's a good point. Well, I have to bring Gus a coconut. Do I have any coconuts? Hopefully we find a coconut while we're at the desert. What's very convenient is our artifacts can just be dropped off right to Gunther here. Got a seed maker. Now, yeah, the thing with setting the tech tree to hidden is I won't be able to see what I'm researching then. And I think a big, I don't know, for me at least, it's all personal preference, but in Factorio, I do like to see what I'm actually researching as opposed to just seeing like if it's a progression item or not. But all right. And we do have a bit of clay now. Okay, probably if we're gonna do something, let's go to the desert, start waiting around for Leia to show up at the saloon, and we can give Gus a coconut as well. And then I need to go back to Factorio. Alright, Gus got an orange sapling. Gus trying to be slick, giving us an orange sapling when he knows we're gonna grow them and give them right back to him. But yeah, we'll wait here for Leia. And then there's probably some more quests I can do when I get back to Stardew. But yeah. Red Science is crafting. We do need to actually output it onto a belt. So I will start to do that. And then we could either like stockpile in a chest, but it's probably fine to just put them right into laboratories, like craft a few more of those, instead of like waiting on that longer. And again, this is a temporary setup, I swear. We're gonna just loop it around to this side. The belt go up like that and place down our labs. I have no idea how many labs we'll need. If our belt fills up with science packs, like backs up, we'll see if we need more labs or not. But for now, we'll start with this. Okay, and then we actually have to place inserters to draw out the science packs from our machines over here. And then the belt will bring them over to our laboratories. And then the labs will hopefully research our backpack upgrade a lot faster. That's another thing that I really want in Stardew. I guess there's no reason I can't fill in these ones real quick. there's another level that will tell you who it's for, plus if it's progression or not, but not what exactly it is. That could be interesting. Because knowing who it's for, I feel like is like fun to know, like who you're getting it for. Because then that would pair well with traps. You could be just researching a trap for them. As it is like the case now, there's probably no reason to research traps. Because I know what it is. But anyway, yeah, we should be going a lot quicker on our science. I will craft 2 more labs because I know I'm going to need more labs. And hopefully we get our backpack upgrade soon. I mean, we will get our backpack upgrade because we know what that research is. But yeah, that'll be good. And traps are still required in the science dependency tree. That is true. Say like we want... yeah, so eventually we'll have to research this artillery trap in order to research the sciences after it. That is a good point. And then should be able to go back into Stardew soon. I don't see Leia in there yet. I see Willy, I see Emily, but I don't see Leia. Alright, we've got our progressive backpack being researched now. We got a star drop in Stardew. And our backpack is being researched. To-do list. Give the gear wheel item from the chest to the museum. Alright, I pressed L in Factorio thinking it was my to-do list. I guess we can go back to Stardew and work on that to-do list, just to stay organized. Alright. I'm just gonna say Gunther. Void Essence from Krobus. Void Essence to Wizard. And what else? Leia is here? Oh yeah, Leia is there. Alright, we can buy her a salad real quick. Alright, salad. Here you go. Got a mining level. Which, I guess experience levels are good. Foraging levels will be nice because then we can start getting quality forageables, and same thing with farming levels. And then I have a little bit of money here. I could buy like Shane a beer, spaghetti for Robin, but I probably better save on to my, well, I'm gonna lose it anyway. Decisions. I only lose 50 gold, so let's just sacrifice that, go to sleep, and look out for the next birthday in Stardew. It's, oh, the Feast of the Winter Star on the 25th, and then Clint's birthday on the 26th. Clint's easy because he never leaves his house. And this time I should probably figure out who my Feast of the Winter Star Secret Santa check is. Should be able to check my mail. Oh, and just to show off my to-do list real quick, I will close Factorio, and yeah, we've got Robin Fish Pond still, Gunther, and Void Essence to the Wizard as of now. So I was checking my mail, my letters. It should be in collections, letters, secret gift giver. Penny. Okay. So I really want to get a love gift. So maybe I'll go to the mines and try to get an emerald. The only other thing is, well, melon we don't have the seeds for. And then sandfish, we don't have a fishing rod. Unless anybody can think of any other penny love gifts, I think the emerald is our only, like, chance for that. But before I go to the mines, I want the backpack upgrade. Well, I won't be able to get the backpack upgrade because I have to wait for it in the mail tomorrow. So I guess we might as well just try our luck and really hope we get an emerald. Penny loves red plate? Oh, really? I guess that's very convenient then. We don't have to go, like, RNG it in the mines. We can just use the red plate. I never pay attention to, like, cooked loved items, because I usually never do cooking in Stardew. But yeah, we can give her the red plate then. That's good. Okay. Seed maker. The traveling cart and getting seeds from using the seed maker, I might opt against it in this playthrough because it made things a little bit too easy last time. So I'm gonna just store this away for now and just think about that. I haven't made a full decision. I was originally going to try to somehow remove seed makers from the item pool, but the method of doing that ended up being a bit too involved. So I don't know. We'll just give Penny the red plate, and I'll deal with that later. That's tomorrow. So for now, I have to go back to sleep. Seed maker does go out of logic. Anything that you can get from a resource pack is not considered in logic. Alright, back to sleep. Okay, I still have to give the gear wheel to the museum. And we'll have to wait a little bit for the feast. Seed maker can give you seeds of stuff you already unlocked instead of stuff you haven't. Yeah, maybe what I could do is use it for that and just not for, like, traveling cart items. I don't know. That could be an option, just not get, like, the random crops from the traveling cart. That could be, like, a self-imposed rule. If I don't buy the items from the traveling cart, then I can't turn them into the seed with the seed maker. But anyway, for now, it's like, the only thing I could really do is get cactus seeds. I don't have garden pots, though, so that's not useful. I get more winter seeds, but that's also probably not too useful. But anyway, I got a red plate for Penny. We'll check back at Factorio while I wait for that. Oh. Alright. Just to make GB1 Reinwald happy, we're gonna give Gunther the Rusty Spur and see if there's anything else. Amethyst I want to hold on to just to be safe. Maybe Abigail or someone else will want it for a quest. Alright, but we will donate the Rusty Spur. And get a check? Nope, no check. Oh no. Wait. Okay. Maybe that's a bug? Because we should be going back to the farm, but we can wait until the festival is set up and then it should let us exit, hopefully. That's okay, we're back to Factorio now. As you can see, we're already halfway done with our progressive backpack, which is a lot faster than it was before. It looks like these labs aren't active, so it looks like we need more red science, and again, it's 1 copper cable to 20 of these, so I can double up on the other side over here, like that. Oh! Yeah, it's a silly mistake. We're losing half of our output here because we don't have inserters on these machines. Well, that should probably speed things up. It looks like 4 of them were being consistently used, so that means we probably need 8 of them total. And I'll have to snake my belts the other way around these. Because even though I say this is temporary, this is probably going to be around for a while we research our red science researches. then get rid of these poles in the middle here. Alright, so that should have sped up the backpack research by like double the amount. And then, oh yeah, I need to get this energy link bridge going. That should be done crafting by the time we're done with the Feast of the Winter Star, hopefully. We have everything for that. Go back to Stardew. And it's 10 a.m. We should be able to exit and go to the feast. Give Penny the red plate. Should be a love gift. Alright, we don't have to talk to everybody, we just have to give Penny her secret gift. Red plate got us progressive worker robot speed for Factorio, which is an upgrade for later, that's not useful right now, and personal laser defense equipment, which isn't too useful because it's a module for an armor, basically something we can use once we get modular armor, and won't be useful right now. That's okay. We'll see what Penny gives us here, and then we have to remember to talk to Willy for a check. Ooh. Robin's returning our favor. We gave her the wood earlier. She's given us something in exchange. Yeah, Penny got me Factorio stuff. Got 99 wood from Robin. That's a nice gift. She gave us wood in return. We gave her the hardwood, she gave us regular wood. Alright, Willy, we're gonna listen to your tale. What can you offer us? We got a stable. That's actually really good. Thank you, Willy. We'll build that tomorrow. And then, yeah, we'll be able to zoom with the horse. Alrighty, we're already 4 movement speed bonuses, and we'll have the horse. But I think that's all we can do at the Feast of the Winter Star. And then tomorrow's Clint's birthday. Since we'll have to wait till 9 a.m. for Clint to open anyway, what I can also do is Robin, but I forget where Robin's was. I think it was Joja Mart, which also opened at 9, so I'll have to do both of those at 9. And then I could start dropping off these random items that are required in community center bundles at some point. I will wait just in case I need these for like quests or anything. And I dropped off the thing to Gunther, so I'm gonna check that off. Void Essence to the Wizard. Probus was through George and Evelyn's house, I believe. Hey, we finally got our backpack. The factory has grown ever so slightly, and he gave us our backpack, so that's nice. There's no reason to return home. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Go to sleep. I don't have the rusty key, so I can't even go back inside my house if I wanted to. Okay, but anyway, I think we can give the amethyst or some other mineral if there's any other ones to Clint. Let's go do that. And then, yeah, we'll build our stable. We'll have to queue up some more researches in Factorio. See if there's any other useful stuff from Red Science. Alright, amethyst for Clint. Check our mail. Our backpack upgrade, finally. Yeah, I think I got rid of my topaz. I think I sold it to him at one point. Oh, and then I think my crystal fruit is still being turned into jam. We've already got 3 crystal fruit jelly. I'm not destroying this yet because it'll destroy the jam, so I need to wait for that to finish. What I can do is move the chest out of the way temporarily. And that should be fine. Oh, and there's an entrance that I can check in the volcano that I haven't yet. Amethyst for Clint. Yeah, the chest kick mechanic is very nice. Rather than having to empty everything from the chest. Alright, so... Clint and Robin's for the stable. I don't think there's anything I can buy from Robin, but I'll take the wood just in case. I think I can get the shipping bin check, which is like 150 wood, if I'm not mistaken. We'll go do that. And I really should be digging up these artifact spots. It's going fairly well so far, Kaido Kid. Glad you could make it. I've already got 4 movement speed bonuses going on here. I'm gonna get the stable from Robin soon. Factorio, we've got red science going. Recently got our backpack upgrade from that. And I do have to wait around for Clint's to open, so we're gonna go back to Factorio real quick. Yeah, I've got a nice little red science set up here. I could expand it even further. So I'll do that while we wait for Clint's to open. I also need more transport belts. Ooh, wait. Kaido Kid is here just in time. I finished crafting my energy link bridge. So, ooh, we'll get to see what this does. I think I just place it down here. And I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I'm guessing it'll take any extra excess energy I can produce and give me money in Stardew. Maybe. Oh, Twitch ad break. Ooh. Should I run ads on YouTube at the same time? Well, I need a break anyway, so it's a good moment to drink water. Since when am I sub? I don't know. I think earlier in the stream somebody did a random sub gifting or something. I don't know. Seconds before you left, someone random gift subbed you. Oh, I didn't even realize that happened, but that's cool. Anyway, let me drink my invisible water real fast. Alright. The Factorio client should tell you the energy in the top right corner of its UI. Okay. So that's the energy that's stored, and I'm guessing because this also works in other Factorio worlds, like there could be other players in their own Factorio world, and this would be also how I share energy with them. So what I'm curious is how does it convert into Stardew money? But anyway, let's go back to Stardew and maybe figure this out. Bridge has an internal inventory. Take a quick break to give Clint a gift. Get a progressive inserter. That's good. Clint's actually helping us out once. Oh, Kaido Kid, by the way. Did you notice something? Right here. I do have map shuffling on, by the way. But anyway, back to... I'm getting sidetracked again. Back to energy sharing. I think there is a bank. And we already have 3 gold in the bank. Is that what that means? Yeah, Clint decided to not be shuffled again for some reason. Alright, so... okay, let's go back to Factorio. When it reaches 4/5 of its charge, so when it's nearly full, 80%, it empties 2/5 of its energy into the cross-world link. Okay. So in the cross-world link, I can see with the command. If I go back to Stardew. Where do I... Let me try the... I still have 3... I think that means I have 3 gold in the bank in Stardew, right? Okay. So that means something worked. Symbols messed up? Alright, that's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. It looks like a coin symbol, to be fair, so... But yeah, I guess we'll let that run for a little bit, but what should be happening is... We should be slowly getting money over time. Of course, we'll probably need a lot more, like, much higher energy production and much more of these energy link bridges in order to get, like, a good amount of money. But since this is passive and does it over time, it's good to have going right now. Use up our extra energy and turn it into Stardew money. And then it'll fill up our Stardew bank, and when we want to withdraw from the bank, we can do so. Yeah. 1 gold is... Alright, how many zeros is that? 1 million joules of energy? Or is that 10 million? 10 million joules of energy. Wow. So obviously that number probably doesn't make sense for, like, even people who are familiar with Factorio. The energy, like, units aren't too, like, I guess, intuitive. But basically we need a lot more energy in order to get, like, a decent amount of money in Stardew. But anyway, what are we doing now? Oh, we can go back to DLC quest soon once this movement pack finishes researching. But what I should do is start to worry a little bit more about biters. We've got a biter base up here and here. The pollution hasn't reached them yet. I guess while I wait for, like, the research, I can take out that biter base up there. Just so I don't have to deal with it later. Alright. So we need turrets and probably a lot more gun turret ammo. What I can do is also set up a temporary machine here. I hate doing the temporary setups, but I will need more ammo for my gun and for the gun turrets. So I'll get that going right here. And then also craft some more on my own. What's happening in Stardew? Clint is... We're still at Clint's. Was there anything else I need to do today in Stardew before I end up passing out there? I don't believe so. There's a Journey of the Prairie King research here. Get an ammo upgrade for that. I think the mine elevator is probably the next most useful thing. And we can queue up some more researches in a bit, but let's take out this spider base. And eventually we'll, like, set up some walls and all of that good stuff. Where are my gun turrets? But for now... Alright. we might get to show off the death link in a moment here. If I'm not careful. Okay, I need to place down the turret and the ammo. Yep, okay. There we go. There's the death link for you. It was all scripted. No, I'm just kidding. I was careless in Factorio. But yeah, every time we die in Factorio, we also die in Stardew. So let me go recover my body before we go back to Stardew. And I probably have died in DLC quest as well, but I'll check up on that in a second. Okay, all three are death linked. And yes, I finally shuffled arcades. Yes, I did. Anyway, here we got our body, and yeah, usually the best way to turret creep is to set up a turret long before the base, just so you have like somewhere to be protected by, like this. And then, oh yeah, I should probably explain this. When you die in Factorio, you lose all of your items in a corpse, but you can pick up that corpse and just get everything back. So really the only downside to dying in Factorio is just having to walk all the way back to your body, which is, you know, a somewhat significant downside. Waste of time. Those bases should be being shot at. I just want to make sure my turret doesn't get destroyed here. Alright, one of my turrets got destroyed, which is okay. I want to take out that worm. I really should have gotten the autofill mod. Oh yeah, Stardew is paused right now. I should probably unpause it. Alright. Again, one of my rules was no being paused in either game, so let's talk to Harvey real quick. Yeah, we were found unconscious. What did we lose? 423 gold, that's fine, and all of our wood. The wood is probably the annoying part. That's a lot of wood, but it's not the end of the world. We could have lost... Actually, I would have liked to have lost any of these other items before the wood, so that is probably the worst case outcome. That's okay. Let's go to sleep and go back to Factorio. Right, again, it's not really a good way to fill these turrets quickly with ammo. But at least that base is being taken out. Once that base is taken out, we can go back. Because we don't actually have to kill the worms. The worms will just stay there. And they won't, like, respawn biters. Only the bases respawn the biters. Alright, the other one's a significant extra distance away, so let's just go back to the base and then check out DLC quest, because we got the movement pack for that. If anybody was here earlier for DLC quest, you'll remember that we couldn't move to the left. Hello, Victoria. Glad you could stop in. Yeah, this is kind of insane. So far, it's going a lot smoother than I expected, which is still, like, very bumpy and rough, to be fair, because it's not going smooth at all. Like, I'm going, you know, kind of crazy here, but better than I expected. So, DLC quest. We did die. Again, DLC quest, I really can't do anything about this, but there will be a black screen for a moment before DLC quest loads in. Alright, there we go. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I think it's just because the... I don't know why. I don't have any explanation for that. But we're back at DLC quest, and we can move to the left now. Earlier, we weren't able to move to the left. I guess we can jump now. We weren't able to jump earlier either. Explanation for what? It just... So when I switch between Stardew and Factorio, it's almost seamless. But going into DLC quest, it takes a while for OBS to detect that I've switched to DLC quest. Again, I have no idea why, so I have no explanation for that. We're just gonna have to, I guess, bear with it. But anyway, there's an enemy here, and I don't have any way to deal with the enemy. Okay. Is it full screen? It should be in full screen mode. I think I need to keep it in full screen mode, because there was one point I had it in full window orderless or whatever, and I think it was really laggy, so I don't know. Since I'm not going to be switching to DLC quest as often as other games, I think it's probably fine. But yeah, I've never played DLC quest before, so this is going to be all new to me. It looks like we've got a Clint of our own in DLC quest here. 10,000. You'll need this to sharpen the grindstone. About 10,000 turns should do it. I wonder if I can somehow get like an auto clicker going while I'm in like Factorio or Stardew to do this, because it says I have to click this 10,000 times. But we'll come back to that. And these are just credits over here. Okay. Oh, there are coins though. Let me collect the coins. And then there's some more NPCs here. He's saying, hopes nobody attacks his sheep, but I guess lucky for him, we don't have any weapons to do so. I'm guessing weapons are one of the things we have to unlock. If you wanted to auto-click, there was an evil setting that expects that. Oh, so I already got the reward from it? Okay. Gotcha. I remember that setting on the YAML, yeah. Alright, so I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just jumping around, collecting coins, and then something's going on now. Random is his name. And I think we have to go back to that shop to actually get checks. So I'll do that in a second. How do I get back there? Okay. So if I go back to this guy seems to be the guy where we get our checks from, if I'm not mistaken. I'm worried about this, like, zombie sheep. Yeah, this was a trap from earlier, the zombie sheep here, so makes things a little bit inconvenient, but we get our checks from... Oh! We get our checks from this guy. I have no idea what I just bought, so let's go back to a different world to see. We got a progressive watering can from DLC Quest. So that's what that was. Oh, wait! The watering can was the check I didn't want, because now the copper watering can with animation canceling is going to make it go so much slower. That's okay. And we don't have a health bar or anything. We died in DLC Quest. Oh no. Factorio is fine because our body's right there. What's worrying is Stardew. Yeah, very rude zombie sheep. Alright. Whenever I'm in DLC Quest, I should probably not keep any items on me. Yeah, anyway, I want to at least see what, like, these checks are from that shop. Wonder if we can, like, lure this sheep over here. It's not really a game that kills you. I just got really unlucky with this trap, I guess, earlier. Alright, we got another something. I clicked way too fast. We got something in Factorio. We got... Oh, that's actually pretty good. Construction robots. And since the resource pack gets us, like, roboports and stuff, we can maybe start using this soon. But let me go find my actual body in Factorio before that despawns. Because the bodies will after a good amount of time despawn. Like it says remaining time over to the right, 13 minutes and 30 seconds. We can grab that back and get some research going, because we always want research going while we're outside of Factorio. Actually, getting some free energy modules, efficiency modules, might be kind of good, so I'm gonna research that. But what that does is it's an item that we can insert into our machines. We can't insert it in these machines yet. It'll have to be the second level of assembling machines. But basically, it's an item that we can insert into machines to use less energy, which I usually never use in vanilla Factorio, but it might be good for the randomizer. Really big sword pack. That actually sounds probably good for DLC quest. I'm guessing that'll give us a weapon so that we can deal with that zombie sheep. Let's do that. And then a farming level is good. And yeah, I guess the efficiency module is okay. Alright, back to... I guess the next thing in Stardew would be... I guess just doing birthdays again throughout the season. We still need... How many more points to our hint? We're halfway to our hint, which is actually quite a bit longer of a way to go. We could get checks from... We could get checks from Journey of the Prairie King, because I do have the saloon located. But I think, at the very least, I want to get the first heart with, like, anybody in winter, because I think those are considered, like, directly in logic. I did. It's... For me in Factorio, it's no fun to not see what I'm researching, so I had to go with it. I don't really care for the fact that I see all of those hints, but I'd much rather see what I'm actually researching in Factorio. Maybe we'll get another mining level. Ooh, good timing. We got progressive energy weapons damage, which again isn't too useful for us in Factorio yet until we get laser turrets. See if there's any here. We have to build up our supply of stone again, because unfortunately I lost most of my stone supply. And then of course we can probably do a few floors in the mines. And here's a new artifact for Gunther. Alright, we can finally move our preserves jar back into here and push our chest out of the way. Not the mines. I've only gone to the mines once so far, so it's probably actually the smart thing to do soon. 5 donations got us progressive follower robot count. It's not too important. What that does is basically, eventually we have like items that will give us like little robots that fly around us and defend us or attack enemies. It gives us like the ability to have more of those at once. So again, not too important right now. We got the dreaded watering can. And then, yeah, back to Factory World. I want to get these finished set up, because then we can actually research things a lot faster. Place down everything here. Then, oh, I was gonna check the rest of the packs and DLC quest. As you can see, you thought I was sidetracking and getting lost in my previous series. This takes it to a whole nother level. But again, surprisingly, I feel like we've progressed a decent amount at least. Something happened in Stardew, I heard a noise. Oh, and then we can also check in on our energy link and see how much Stardew gold we've built up. It'll be good. Cat out. Alright. Oh, shoot. That was close. You can see there are belts connected to this belt, so I have to have it run one tile lower. And we probably will also need some more labs, so those will take a while to craft. While those craft, I will go back to DLC quest. Again, it'll take a few seconds for DLC quest to refresh. Alright, there we go. I just want to see what we can buy here, if there's anything good. Okay, we have to do it quick before the zombie sheet gets us. Progressive Coop, that's actually pretty good. Farming level, ammo for Journey of the Prairie King, so like a damage upgrade, I believe. And a teleport trap for Factorio. Probably don't want to buy that one. I'm going to buy the Progressive Coop, because that one's actually sort of useful. And then the other stuff, probably not too useful. The progressive ammo could be good, so I'm going to get that. Okay. And that's all we have to do in DLC quest for a while. Let's go somewhere where that zombie sheep won't get to us. I wonder what this horse does. Nope, nothing from talking to a horse. I don't know why I expected anything different. Alright, back to Stardew. Cap should make a multi-world with all supported games and all the AP tests will show. Archipelago endgame. Yeah, the true multiverse. All the games coming together. That would be insane. For that one, I couldn't have the games open at the same time. I would have to do somewhat async for that one. But who knows, maybe I'll do that eventually. Not all of the games, but we'll see what happens. I'll probably try many other games in the future, but for now I think it's going to be this series, and then I'll start maybe like a other sub Stardew series just for people who really only want to see Stardew stuff, just so I can appeal to, I guess, as many people as I can. But I guess for the mines, I'm not really sure what else to do in Stardew. Because again, to get a season, we either have to get really lucky or hint it to actually see where it is. The one thing I keep forgetting to do is check the volcano. On the other side of the volcano, there should be a new entrance that we haven't checked yet, so before anything else, I will do that. I believe it was Mayor Lewis's house. Hopefully this lava lurker doesn't kill us, but should be good by just... Okay, maybe it will kill us. We have to be more careful. Alright, okay, we're good. That was really close. Alright, let's see where this leads. We're at Willie's Boat, which is 3 new checks, but once we get battery packs, hardwood, and iridium ore, so that's gonna be a bit difficult to get. I'm gonna just go to sleep here, because I know I will get slayed by that lava lurker if I go back that way. Winter has come to an end. I guess this series we're doing the Endless Winter. See how long that goes on for. Yeah, again, the Crystallarium with the diamonds is a fairly decent money maker, so I guess I can just sleep a week and grab a diamond each time. Today is Krobus's birthday. I don't think I have anything that Krobus likes. But we can go take a look in our chest real quick. Wow, I've already been streaming for 4 hours. It's gone quite quickly. From my perspective, at least, but... I'm most likely gonna do no more than 6 hours for this stream. Just to get a sense of time going there. Maybe approximately 2 more hours. Should set some more goals with the to-do list here. Let me hide Factorio again. Set some more goals with our nice little to-do list here. The fish pond will be difficult because we don't have a fishing rod. We need algae and seaweed. Void essence to the wizard. I still haven't done that. We can do that. That's a quest. And at the same time, I can give Krobus a birthday gift. So, surplus artifacts to Penny. Keep one on me just in case I run into her. Okay, does anybody know what Krobus might like from what I have here? Does he like flowers? Most people like flowers. I don't know if Krobus was one of the ones that did not or not. I can check the wiki real quick just to be safe. Doesn't appear to be in dislikes, so I'm guessing he likes it. Hopefully. The auto grabber. Speaking of the auto grabber, I have a free coop from Robin. Let's use this to-do list. We're gonna go to Robin coop, sell diamonds, and then Krobus. 3 things. And void essence to the wizard. Krobus loves diamonds? I'll just give him a diamond then, so only 1 to Clint. I thought you were about to say something very different about the auto grabber. I don't even know what I was talking about the auto grabber. Anyway, let's go get those to-do list tasks done real quick. Stay organized here. And maybe get more artifacts. Oh, I still haven't built the stable. I was gonna do that a long time ago. Well, that's when Kaido Kid popped in the stream, so I have an excuse. Kaido Kid distracted me. Yeah, we'll have to wait a moment for Clinch to open. So let's check up on Factorio real fast. Right. We should still be good in terms of biters for now, at least. Eventually, we'll build, like, some walls connecting, like, the water here, because they can't swim through the water, thankfully, until the new expansion comes out. Yeah, no, I know. I am always like this. It's true, Kaido Kid. But... yeah. When the time comes, we can do that. We don't actually have walls, though, unfortunately. First time catching a stream. Thanks for coming in, Gray Matter. So, this one is a multi-world. We're playing both Stardew and Factorio at the same time. The goal for Stardew is the community center. The goal for Factorio is launching a rocket with a satellite. But I guess our mini goals right now are getting as many checks as I can in order to get a hint in Stardew, so I can possibly get to another season. And Factorio-wise, right now we're kind of chilling in Factorio. We've got a good amount of red science going, which is getting us checks here by researching technologies. There's another Journey of the Prairie King item here. So maybe we'll actually get some checks from Journey of the Prairie King easily. Another mine elevator is good. Caroline hearts, we haven't found inside of piers yet, so that's not too useful. Although, Caroline hearts, she'll start to send us a parsnip and other vegetables in the mail, so that actually might be good. Shed, not too useful right now. Ooh, the Adventurers Guild. We already know where the Adventurers Guild leads, so we don't need that, because I think it went... George's house led us to the bathhouse, which led us to the sewers, and the exit of the sewers led us to the outside of the Adventurers Guild. So much to keep track of. But yeah, we'll let Factorio go for a little bit, go back to Stardew, sell our 1 diamond. We're saving 1 diamond for Krobus. And then a refresher of what's going on at Clint's. Progressive processing is an important one for Factorio, so I should probably get that soon. 2,000 gold, 5 copper bars. Let's go over to Robin. Start by building our free stable, and then I'll get the free coop next time, but I think the stable will be more useful as we run around town. And then anything else from Robin's shop? Actually, yeah, the fish pond I have on the list because the fish pond gets us the pickaxe upgrade. And then Island Resort, we haven't found any way to get to the island yet, unfortunately. Ancient seeds. Can't grow in winter, though. And the fishing level for the shipping bin is easy, but we don't have a fishing rod yet, so not too urgent on that one. And then where did this lead? Oh yeah. Don't need golden walnuts yet, so I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, we can check off sell diamond, we can keep Robin coop, because we'll need to go back there to actually construct the coop. We have to go find Krobus now. Krobus was through George's. Go through the bathhouse to the sewers. And then Krobus should like diamonds, I think. Looks like he does. We got a heavy tapper from it. And then we want to buy a void essence for the wizard. For a quest, I believe. And we'll give him a solar essence as a love gift while we're there. Didn't enable Factorio entrance randomizer, Kaido Kid says. What would a Factorio entrance randomizer even, like, possibly look like? Like, how could that exist? Okay, we finished Krobus, we gotta go to the wizard now. Have I checked the inside of Linus's tent? I don't think I have, actually. Oh no, that was one of the first ones I did. It was Caroline's greenhouse. Shuffles transitions from one chunk to the next and all 4 oh no. That would be awful for Factorio. Is it still a hidden feature that exists? Like, can it be somehow enabled? Only available during April. Well, at least I don't have to think about what I'll do for April Fools this year. Topaz for Demetrius. I don't have a topaz on hand, but it might be able to find one. Okay. Void essence for the wizard. Wizard is at Emily's. Go down Emily's house. Box of various supplies for DLC quest. Don't know what that could be, but we can go check that out in a little bit. And then that was for meeting the wizard. Strange. We've already met the wizard a few times. But anyway. Yeah. There was a quest to bring him a void essence that got us a mining level. Which is decent. And then I don't know if there's anything else we can do in terms of quests. Yeah. Okay. Solar essence is a love gift. Got us a mining level. All right. wall texture in the top left of the mountain is funny. Yeah. It is, because there's no texture for winter or fall. Because obviously in normal Stardew, you would never have that happen. We can give this to Gunther real quick. Okay, I can check off Void Essence to the Wizard. And then, if I wait a couple days, I can actually visit the spa. The Wizard's Tower entrance. That's a good point. I don't think I have yet. Let me drop off this real quick. Got a foraging level from 6 artifacts. I think I have Museum Sanity still turned on milestones, not like a check from every single donation. That I always think's a little bit too much. Well, thank you, Kaido Kid, for saying hi, stopping in. I hope you enjoy your vacation. Hope that goes well. And yeah, I'll definitely... Well, the VOD will be up on Twitch for a while at the very least. And I'll, at the very least, on YouTube, put it in the unlisted playlist. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Kaido Kid. Hope you have a nice flight. Alright, Wizard's Tower, not our sewer entrance. Oh, download it from YouTube for offline watching. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a big download. Yeah, I'm guessing Twitch probably doesn't allow that. But yeah, obviously it's a lot easier to get a YouTube download, I think. But anyway, let's check the Wizard's Tower. Wizard's Tower gets us to the basement of the Wizard's Tower. That's kind of disappointing, because we already know where this was. This was the museum here. Alright. That's alright. I think the next thing we can do is either do a mines run and check the spa. Let's put that as a to-do. Okay, so spa and Robin, and get a coop from Robin. It'll take 2 days for both the spa and the stable to be done, so good timing on those. I keep thinking for some reason I can get back home. So I don't know if the Rusty Key would be a good first hint, or if I should do a season. I should probably really do a season, because I haven't found Ginger Island yet. Alright, but anyway. Got 2 mining levels there, and a foraging level here. And I think Factorio's still going strong with the researching. Yeah, let's get this mine elevator first, because once I get the mine elevator, I will do some checks from the mines. Then, where'd that Journey of the Prairie King one go? Progressive Ammo was the one for the Journey of the Prairie King. We're building up ammo in Factorio here as well. Alright. I think we're good for a while on pollution, so I think it's not as, like, urgent to set up, like, walls, but... Oh, one more day. Shoot. One more day, and then we can check the spa. I'm distracted here. Yep, there's the boulder getting removed noise, the earthquake. And then... And I still don't know what's the best way to do these bundles. I think the best thing to do for the community center bundles will be to just see what items I have on me, go to the community center with all of them, and just try to drop them off, get some progress done that way. Yeah, we can check the spot now. We shouldn't have a timer on it. And then I think George's house, no. Pam's trailer was Robin's? And Pam's trailer opens at like 9 o'clock. Got the heavy capper. And I think there was some random levels. And we got the shorts quest for Mayor Lewis. However, we don't know where the inside of Marnie's is. So there's really no rush for the coop then, since we don't know where the inside of Marnie's is. I might as well get it built. Not a whole lot of space on the hilltop farm here. I guess the best place would be somewhere around here. Get rid of these seeds. Maybe place a chest in front of the entrance to Skull Cavern / Community Center. Collect items when you have an insufficient amount. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. So like, say like a community center bundle requires like a stack of wood and I only have 39. I could leave some over there. Probably not the most useful for wood, but other items it could be. How are the items between the games mixed up? Good question, Purple Cow. It is completely random. There's really no sort of structure to it. Any of my Factorio researches could be in Factorio, in Stardew, or DLC quest. Any of my Stardew items and upgrades can be in Stardew or the other two games. So, it's just random where we get everything. One thing that's interesting about Factorio is we know what we're researching. So, okay, who wants to be named after my horse? Or who wants the horse named after them? Next person to say something in chat will get it. I need a water break right now anyway. Alright, Angelina writes 7. The horse. Angelina. Alright, I guess it's just Angelina Wright because the horse doesn't allow for that many characters. Alright. Let's go to... Oh. I guess I won't ride you, Berserker, unfortunately, but when I get a cow, I'll name a cow after you, so I can milk you. That's close enough. Alright, spa, that's what I was doing. I guess that's the one thing about Twitch. Twitch has a much shorter delay, so that will come to me quicker from there. Alright. I don't know why I was mining the rocks up here. Again, I just default to like clearing debris when I get distracted. Let's check the bathhouse, and we got not the first room. There's usually a room before this one, but the second room of the bathhouse here. And then we have the witch's hut here. In order to get through that door, we need to give the goblin here a void mayonnaise. So we either have to wait for a fishing rod, so we can fish it up, or get a void egg, turn it into mayonnaise with the mayonnaise machine. Fishing rod would probably be sooner. And then a new entrance up there once we get the Dark Talisman. Okay. We checked the spa. I can check that off the list. We have to go to Robin's to build our coop. Oh, and yeah, let's do that real quick, and then I need to check something in Factorio. Oh, where was Robin's? Robin's was Joja. Got mixed up with the doctors. Alright, free coop. place it there, I suppose. And need 150 wood for fishing level. Who knows, maybe we'll need a bunch of fishing levels to craft crab pots and get checks from the crab pots to get a fishing rod. Okay, so back to Factorio. Alright, so the next, like, big progression milestone in Factorio is getting the next science packs. You can see right now, we're researching things with reds. There are future researches that require different color science packs. Green is the next level, and they have their own names, but I don't know, I just call them red, green. It's probably easier that way anyway. But to unlock the green science pack, we need, I believe, progressive science pack. Maybe? I'm pretty sure it's called Progressive Science Pack. So my guess is all of our science packs are in Stardew or DLC quest. Alright, we're gonna get spammed with a bunch of research here in a second, but where is... We can see how many points we need for a hint. As you can see, all of our researches, since they are visible, they are into the hint command. A hint costs only 20 points for Factorio. We're at 10 points right now. So that means after we research 10 more technologies here, we can hint the next science pack. So again, not much to do in Factorio right now. I think the next thing will be defending against the biters if our pollution reaches over there. But yeah, we'll probably do a mines run. We have some elevators now, and we have one pickaxe upgrade. I don't think we'll be able to get the fish pond before... Oh, to-do list here. The fish pond I've still got on the to-do list. That's for the pickaxe upgrade. So yeah, I guess I will go to sleep and do a mines run tomorrow. I think I forgot someone's birthday. I think Linus's birthday was on the 3rd. If I'm not mistaken. That's okay, though. And the mines was the bus stop. So... really all I need is some energy restoring items. I'll drop off all of this inventory clutter. I did outrun a lost book, believe it or not, with my double movement speed. I didn't know it was possible either, but I guess it was. Okay, so I can keep tools in here because it's not like the furnace can eat up my tools. I need my scythe and pickaxe, and then crystal fruits and cactus fruit for energy. And it should be all I really need for the mines. I'll probably get 3 or 4 new checks from there. I guess we'll see. Lots of forageables up here. I didn't bring my bow with me, so I can't pick up that artifact spot. Alright, got our first silver quality crocus. That'll be good for a birthday. Alright, again, we can make it down to floor 10, but we haven't made it from floor 5 to floor 10 yet, so I need to do that. We can start at floor 5 though. And then maybe some combat XP from these bugs. I don't think I want to try to slay the slimes with the scythe, because they take way too long, but I will slay the bugs, I guess. And yeah, the slimes are not worth it to deal with, as they just slow us down like that. Yeah, after doing the mines and getting as many checks as we can from the mines, I'm not too sure what the next best place to get like a bunch of checks done is. Maybe Journey of the Prairie King? Could be Journey of the Prairie King, because I think we have some new upgrades for that, so that'll make that be like have an easier time with Journey of the Prairie King. So maybe that's what I will do next after our mines run here. And if I get a wood club from one of these crates, it's over. We're going deep down in the mines. Okay, got a lighter from both of those bugs there. There's a quest to slay 10 slimes, but again, it's not worth it without a weapon. Yeah, bugs don't seem to give a lot of XP, unfortunately. Oh yeah, shoot, Linus would have been a good one to give a birthday gift to. Watch, there's gonna be something really important, 4 hearts with Linus. Because Linus likes coconuts, we can give him a coconut. Or he loves coconuts. Even better. So maybe I'll have to auto-sleep through another season. Then the Ice Festival, I think we saw what the Rare Crow had. I don't remember it being anything good though. We'll have to go back there once we get money for the Rare Crow check. Because I forgot what it was, but probably won't be able to do it by the 8th. So we'll probably skip over the Festival of Ice. Got Kale Seeds. I think this is our actual, like, our first actual crop to grow. Now, we don't have Spring, we don't have Ginger Island, and we don't have the greenhouse, so can't do anything with them. And we got a luck bonus. That's our second luck bonus. There's only 4 luck bonuses in the pool, so that's pretty impressive that we've got 2 already. Alright, we can do another 5 floors. I don't know if I'll necessarily go too crazy out of logic in the mines. We'll see how sidetracked I get as I go down the mines, but I want to stay at least somewhat in logic, so I get like maybe like an intended season soon. I feel like going down all the way in the mines, I'm just gonna be entering like a. I mean, it could be something good, but I don't know. Traveling cart would also be nice. And I probably want to avoid like cheesing the traveling cart too much, like relying on it. But if I'm not mistaken, recently I think Kaido Kid changed the traveling cart a little bit so that I can buy items from it, but I think it will deplenish over time. So I can't just keep checking the traveling cart every day and hope to get like all of the crops I need for the community center. And I think once I get traveling merchant stock sizes, they're actually a little bit more useful. So I'll have to have him confirm that later on, but maybe it'll actually be okay to use the traveling cart a little bit. Oh, good question. How much is in the bank? I will check that in one moment after getting to floor 15. We are running low on energy now. I'm gonna slay this bug. I'm curious how much combat XP we have as well. Yeah, see how long it takes to slay the simple buggy here. We got a foraging level. Bug meat on the ground. Oop, that's alright. Bug meat's not too important. But yeah, floor 15 probably enough. Let's check on our experience real quick because I'd like to get at least combat level 1. 60 out of 100. Yeah, bugs don't give a lot of XP, which is a little unfortunate. It's alright. And then our bank. Or is it... Oh, we may have been drawing our energy from it. Let me check back on Factorio. Because I think what will happen is if we don't have enough power being produced in Factorio, it will start to use our money in the bank. So I guess it's good I checked on that. That means we need to increase our power production, which should be simple. I think all we need to do for that is make some more boilers, make some more steam engines. So we should have enough coal to supply it. Also, I shouldn't have this chest right here. I should just have the whole belt supply it. Yeah, the inserter swing speed might have been the bottleneck there. It's a little embarrassing, but that should be fine. I will add the extra steam engines. Just because eventually, well, I mean, the more energy we produce, the more money that we can send through the energy link. I guess it's good to have some more here, but the more energy we produce with coal, like the more coal we burn, the more pollution we produce. And the further our pollution goes, we're going to start to get in trouble with these biters here. So we have to be mindful of that as well. But once we get a good defense, like getting set up, there's no reason not to just, I guess, spam a bunch of these and produce a bunch of power and turn into Stardew coins. Yeah, this should at least be enough to actually fully supply our base and get us a little extra in our bank for Stardew. Now, doing Caroline Hearts first. I think I'd rather do the ammo first so I can do Journey of the Prairie King after getting that, and then resume the Caroline Hearts. And then see if there's anything else good to be researched here. I can get the sailor's cap. I love that hat. Go to our horse. A keg, not too useful. Star drop. Sexy outfits pack for DLC quest. I'm excited to learn what that does later, but I'll hold off on that for now. Another crystallarium. That actually might be pretty good. Golden pumpkin. We don't have a shipping bin, so we can't sell it. Progressive processing is good for Factorio. So I think what I'll try to go after is the crystallarium. That'll probably be the next best way to make money in Stardew. So I have to first research Progressive Shed, and then I can research the crystallarium, wherever that was. I can always look it up. Oh, we also need to research Alex Hearts for it, apparently. And what else? Peg. And then we can finally get the crystallarium. Okay. So that'll be plenty to hold us in Factorio while we continue in Stardew. I may or may not have accidentally paused the game there. I forget, but there's not too much more we need to do in the mines here. We can make it back down to floor 15 because we recently researched a mine elevator. So I'll do that when I have more time in the day. And then, real quick, I haven't checked the town bulletin board. So I can do that. Yeah, it looks like there is a quest there. So I think these are all considered pretty early checks. Although Midnight Carp, we have no way to get that. I think going to sleep? It is. We'll be able to have 2 crystallariums producing diamonds once I get that research, which will still be a decent amount of time until that happens. I want to do one more like milestone, one more exciting event before I wrap up the stream. Because it is getting a little I don't know, it's almost 5 hours. I want to do anywhere from 5 to 6 hours, so I need to accomplish, I don't know, one more important thing before ending, I think. Whether it be finding the next science pack for Factorio, finding like an important Stardew item, could be like the fishing rod, or like a new entrance that's important, or like a new season. But I should probably sleep until the next birthday, which is Caroline on the 7th. I don't think there's anything else I need to do like that I can really do in winter. I can chop trees. The one thing that's a little bit worrying about trees is they don't regrow back in winter. But I can chop some trees, get another foraging level, and the beach bridge check. I'll do that, at least. I can turn some quartz into refined quartz. Keep smelting the copper ore there. Finish the summer bundle. Oh yeah, that's true. I think it was the summer foraging bundle. Was stack of stone, stack of wood, and a solar essence, which we can get from Krobus. We got those kale seeds. Let's make a chest for seeds. Grab the axe wherever I left that. Axe upgrade would also be nice, but not too necessary. Animation canceling at the very least makes tree chopping go much quicker than it would be otherwise. Sometimes it's hard to time. And then I need, I think, approximately 400 wood. 300 for the beach bridge, and then about 100 for the bundle. We got a shed. We're researching a shed in Factorio. So we'll have both our sheds. I will probably go to sleep rather than wasting my items on energy. Just because I'll sleep another day until Caroline's birthday and get her a gift. Let's get some to-do lists going here. So, Caroline and 400 wood. And then what else? See, I already get sidetracked. I already forget what I said I was gonna do. But also chop trees down here. Then Caroline left her house around 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. We already did her birthday a month ago. So I think it was around 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock she had left her house. So we will have to wait around until then at least. We've already ran out of energy. Wow. I guess it's because we overexerted ourselves. Oh yeah, and then I need 99 stone and a solar essence. Those should be pretty quick. I think I have some stone in my chest by the farm. If not, there should be enough stones on the farm to mine at least. Hopefully. Oh, and then we have one more day until Caroline's birthday, actually, so... Once I mine the stones and use up the rest of my energy, I will pass out again. And that's only 10 stone right there. Let me see how much I have in my chest. I also want to clear all of this debris. Well, at least to make walking around a little bit nicer. If anything, the axe upgrade will be nice to get rid of these stumps that keep blocking my path. Get all these stones, and that's pretty much all of our energy for today. Oh yeah, we got more than enough stone. And solar essence is only 80 gold, so we'll have enough for that. Solar... And... Caroline... I guess we'll give her a crocus again, because again, I don't think I have any love gifts for her. I thought we got a silver quality crocus at some point. Maybe I'm mistaken. We'll give the crocus to Caroline. Then... 99 stone, we have that. We got our... We don't have our 400 wood yet. I have to finish that before doing anything else. And once I got 400 wood, I need to buy the solar essence from Crocus. Alright, one more. Actually, we can get the exact amount we need. I think is technically 399. I can harvest the tea sapling in late winter and use the keg for some tea, loved by Caroline and Lewis. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that was Linus's tent, so I'll have to check back there at the end of the season. Alright, so I will keep foraging. I don't think that was a new artifact. Oh, it is a new artifact. Let's go drop that off, or else I will forget about that. Alright, Gunther. Oh, and pet hearts is a thing. Meaning... probably is a good idea to water our cat bull over here. Our GB1 Reinwald. The cat was named GB1 Reinwald, for those who weren't there. But anyway, enough of the sidetracking. I got 400 wood now. I need to go to Grovis, which is through George's house. Let's go do that. Our house opens at 8. Yep, we can get inside. And I wonder if any bundles need like more solar essences or void essence. don't know if there's... I guess I can buy it just to be safe. Alright, there is a bundle that needs a Void Essence as well, so I guess we can drop that off. Thanks for stopping in, Rob. Always appreciate it. Alright, check off the Solar Essence and head over to Caroline. No, we have to wait for Caroline to come out of her house. We'll go to the community center, which is at the desert. And we can take the bus back, so we won't get trapped at the desert. I just want one more, like, milestone before ending this stream. I think I've got a good amount done, but we still don't have a lot of progression in Stardew. It'd be nice to find something, like a weapon, a fishing pole, anything really. Always love cactus fruit. Okay, community center is all the way at Skull Cavern here. And then I think this finishes off the summer foraging bundle it was. Alright, we're ready for our first bundle, summer foraging. 99 stone, 99 wood, and a solar essence gets us Hearts with Caroline, which is something we were researching, so I guess we'll become really good friends with Caroline soon. Then Void Essence, I have no clue where that is. I guess that's the reason I should leave a chest outside the community center so I don't have to look through everything until I find that. That's alright. We'll do that later. Maybe I'll go give it to the wizard. My farm cave? I forgot where that led to. I don't remember it being particularly important, but who knows? It could be. I wonder if... Okay, so we can either continue the journey with the Prairie King, which I don't think we want to do. I think we want to start over so that we can get the other 2 checks from the first merchant. So at least we can get 1, or maybe if we get enough coins, 2 more checks from doing this. And we'll see what happens. I wonder if I die in Journey of the Prairie King, if that counts as Deathlink and I die everywhere else. I'm guessing no, that would be kind of brutal. But I guess best case scenario, I just don't find out. And by that I mean I don't die. Completely avoided those power-ups there, but don't really need them. Maybe I'll at least look at Junimo Cart. And it doesn't actually look like there are there's anything to help with Junimo Cart. I thought maybe there would be some like items that would help. Again, I don't know how Junimo Cart works, so it'll be new to me. I've never really actually tried Junimo Cart before, but I guess we'll have to see. There should be a random item for Journey of the Prairie King that makes the timer go faster. Because these levels last, I don't know, at least a couple minutes, which is a fairly significant amount of time. When we need the wagon, we'll pick up the tombstone. We have 7 coins, which should be enough for at least 1 check from the first merchant shop guy. It would be nice to get 2 checks. Although I'm not going to count on it. Guess I might as well use some of these power-ups here. Got another tombstone. I wonder if Kaido could, maybe turned up the spawn rate of some of these items to make it a little bit easier. It does feel like I'm getting many more drops than I normally would. Coins, on the other hand, are a little lacking. I'd like more coins. I just saw your message, Purple Cow. Yeah, those items definitely, some are portables. It'll be interesting to actually try doing the community center where every item is shuffled instead of like being themed with the bundles, vanilla items. I think it's actually will be a little bit nice because we won't have to like catch so many fish for like the fish tank and whatnot. But okay, I'm a little confused because, oh, I forgot. The merchant doesn't sell unique items every like stage. It sells one unique item every time we encounter the merchant. So I probably should have just continued my last save of Journey of the Prairie King and done it that way. That's all right. We got hearts with Robin for it. Not too useful. We can continue back on that later. I don't have Junimo cart unlocked yet, thankfully. I forgot that you actually have to unlock it, so... Okay. At least I'm hardened on, like, Pain of Junimo cart right now. But what else were we doing today? Caroline's birthday at some point. Community center bundles are randomized into random themes. That could be cool. That could actually be kind of cool. I wouldn't call it a dumb idea at all. And then at some point, Caroline will leave her house and head up this way to the tree. So if we just camp right here, we should be able to run into her. I want to check back up on DLC quest, I think, in a second. But I think we researched something called Really Big Sword Pack, which is for DLC quests. So maybe we have a weapon in that game now. It'll take a second for DLC quest to load. Alright, there we go. But not actually sure what the really big sword does. And I can't go, so another thing about DLC quest is you have to unlock like animations, you have to unlock sound, and you have to unlock the ability to pause the game. So I can't even pause the game to check what the controls are right now. So I have no idea what button is gonna let me swing my sword. I thought I bound it to like E or something, but I don't know, who knows. Let's just talk to this guy over here and see if anything else is going on. And again, that sword would have been nice because I'm assuming it should let us take care of this zombie sheep, but we need 4 coins for a farming level in Stardew, which is probably worth it to do. And then the 50 coins is probably not worth it. Okay, so we got a new DLC pack available for 250 coins for progressive processing, which will be needed eventually in Factorio, but we don't have to worry about it right now. I will buy a movement pack for whatever that got me. I think it was a farming level. And then we need a sword. I don't know if the really big sword... Maybe I have to talk to the blacksmith here? I have no clue. but I might go back to Stardew, because maybe the really big sword something later on, and I need a really small sword? I have no clue. That's fine. Let's return to Stardew. Hey, look at that timing. Caroline's ran right into us here. I believe she loves diamonds. Let's give her a diamond. Oh, something's not happy on my computer. Not Factorio, right? I got some weird Windows alert noises. I'm just gonna ignore that. Everything's fine. Alright, we're done with Caroline. Let's go to sleep. And maybe sleep until Linus's birthday, because that's, I think, the only Winter 4 Hearts we haven't done, and that would be considered an early, like, logical check, so we'll do that, and hopefully get something for progression. She just likes diamonds? Oh, shoot. I thought all of the, like, adults, like, or most of them, like, I know Gus and some other people like diamonds. I think Robin does. Well, let's sleep through the rest of this season and then do Linus's birthday. Hopefully get that 4-heart check. I need a water break anyway. I'm starting to die down here. Oh, I should have slept every 5 days and stockpiled on diamonds. Oh well, that would have been smart. Well, I've got the auto sleep going. I can see what's going on in Factorio here. Alright, we're still good on pollution. And it looks like we are charging up this energy link now. If I go back into Stardew and type bank, I think? Oh, it's double exclamation mark. It's a little wacky with the auto sleep, but if I do bank, we got 421 gold, which is not a lot, but it is nice because all it's free money. All we've been doing is waiting around for our extra energy from Factorio to be built up, so not bad at all. We're on day 26, 27, and should be one more day. Evelyn, Gus, Jody, Krobus, Marnie, Maru, Penny, Willie all love diamonds. Okay. Interesting selection of NPCs. I didn't realize Penny loved them. Okay, one more day here. And now it should be Linus's birthday. Linus loves coconuts, so hopefully I've got a coconut. Yeah, I need 2,000 gold for a Clint upgrade though, so that's going to be the hard part. The copper, we've got quite a bit of copper now. I could sell copper bars. I guess that would be an okay way to make money. Speaking of that, we can mine everything over here. Some more copper. Who knows, that might be one of our only, like, besides selling the diamonds that we're building up, we might have to sell copper. Oh, we got a zombie sheep over in DLC quest, so we need to get out of there before that slays us. Unfortunately, I don't like how it takes a while for my screen, I guess it's OBS, to go from a game to DLC quest, but it is what it is. Anyway, there was a zombie sheep and I ran away from it. That's basically what happened. So I'm just gonna wait over here, and we should be safe there. Alright, and I'm back in Stardew. Yeah, I guess OBS just doesn't like DLC quest or something. I don't know. But anyway, in Stardew, I need to go find a coconut and give it to Gus. Or not Gus, Linus. I think I already completed the Gus coconut quest, so... I don't see any in the chest. It's okay, we can warp over the desert. And see, the Caroline hearts have already came in handy for us. We got a potato from her. Potato doesn't seem to be needed for anything, but we could use it in the seed maker if we consider that, like, not too cheaty, but for now, let's go grab a coconut for Linus. There better be a coconut here today. Okay, there is one coconut, and it's a silver quality one. So that'll be a good gift for Linus. I think a few new artifacts here. We'll take the bus back. Oh, Linus loves cactus fruit? Thank you, Matt, and thank you, GB1 Reinhold. I thought he only liked the coconuts, but if he loves cactus fruits, I think we have more of those. I might end up giving him a coconut, because Does he like cactus fruit? I thought it was... I mean, maybe. I'm gonna double check that, just because I don't doubt chat, but I don't feel like I've given him a cactus. Yeah, he loves cactus fruit, okay. Huh. For some reason, I feel like I've never given him a cactus fruit before. And I haven't found the actual inside of Linus's tent, so I will have to check his schedule. But hopefully he comes out today. Linus's schedule. Winter. He exits his tent at 11 a.m. He only has one schedule. The only thing that he does different in winter is on the 15th at the night market. So... I got 30 more minutes for Linus. I can chop this tree in that time, maybe. He's gonna exit the tent before I finish chopping the tree. Alright, Linus, have a coconut and 20 key gems, so unfortunately nothing important from that early check. I do think there were some other winter birthdays, like Evelyn, that we haven't gotten the 4-heart check from. Or no, this means we did get the 4-heart check, but we just had friendship decay with her. I think everybody else, I think we got hearts with. Oh, Harvey. Harvey we haven't gotten 4 hearts with, so maybe he has an early check that we need. Harvey's birthday is on the 14th. We can still do Caroline, Sebastian, and Caroline, Sebastian before then. So I will go to sleep. Alright, Caroline is next. We can give her... I felt like I just did Caroline's birthday. But she's on the 7th. Pickles for Harvey? Oh yeah, I should probably get those Ruin. Although I have the potato I can turn into pickles. I don't think I have anything else on. I don't know if I want to use up my potato just yet. Yeah, I guess I should use the potato. I don't know. Let me go back to the farm and see what all is there. I got some stuff for Gunther as well. Too fast that I always miss the items I mine. Alright. Yeah, I guess potato it is. We'll get another one in the mail eventually from Caroline, so it should be fine. Let me place this not next to a chest so I can control what goes into it. Place the potato in there. Pickles for Harvey. We finally finished researching our shed. 20 key gems. And then artifacts for Gunther. Guess I've already given him the golden mask. I guess I can give him a diamond, although it's probably more worth it to sell them to Clint. Maybe I'll get a check. Nope, no checks from it. That's unfortunate. Oh, and then the beach bridge check. I forgot to do that. That's why I gained an additional 300 wood. Oh, and then our special orders board is, well, or should I say bush, is being built there. We actually have to find the special orders board as a random item. Alright, so we'll go down to the beach bridge and maybe get something good from that check. Alright, 300 wood. We've been slimed for almost 3 minutes, which is quite unfortunate. Interestingly, we actually are still running pretty fast with our horse. But we'll have to slime our way back to the farm to get a gift for Caroline. I think we'll actually have to wait around anyway for her to leave again, so while we wait for that, let's go back into Factorio. There's always something we could be doing in Factorio, expanding our factory. Now, walls are going to be important. We don't have any walls in Factorio. But to defend against the biter attacks, because they will eventually attack us once we produce more pollution, we're going to want walls and like turrets set up. So what I can do in the meantime is use pipes as walls. Pipes actually are cheap. They're only 1 iron plate, and they have a decent amount of health. They have 100 health. I don't know how much health a wall has, but they at least will defend us a little bit against the biters. We'll be doing the pipe walls and make sure I have turrets. I do have turrets. I'll grab all of my ammo as well. And while I walk over, I will turn more iron into pipes. Okay, so looks like there might be another choke point to the left over there, and I haven't really saw what's over there, but I will start by building walls down here since there are biter bases right there, and our pollution is starting to reach that space down there. We have too much coal on us. I should be able to just autofill with coal. There you go. Okay, we've got gun turrets, firearm magazines, and craft some more pipes. That should be all we need to set up like a very basic, simple defense. Oh, GB1 Reinwald, I missed that message, but I'll stop back at the farm when I go back to Stardew and donate the quartz. And what else? Earth crystal. Earth crystal, okay. Alright, so this is what the pipe wall is gonna look like. We're gonna something like this. We can make it too wide like this. Although I'm worried the biters will be able to like squeak through here. Oh wait, I have a mod that is actually called Squeak Through that I think is what lets me move through pipes. Because in normal Factorio, you can't actually walk through pipes. But might be what's happening. It's besides the point. I'm gonna place down some gun turrets on each side. Place down a belt here. And then, since I don't have power running down here yet, I can use a burner inserter for now. Place some coal in it. And our firearm magazines. I'll start with 2 stacks. I probably should just run power down here, or else I'm gonna have to use burner inserters for all of these gun turrets. Just so we get an example of what this will look like. Let's use burner inserters. To put oil into the pipe for extra tanking. I mean, I think I saw flamethrower turrets as an early research. So... or no, this is progressive flamethrower, not flamethrower turret. I wonder if... I forget if the flamethrower turrets are in progressive turrets, or if the turrets are like separate researches. But anyway, I guess our little pipe defense here will at least hold off the biters a little bit until they get to our base. I'll also place some actual gun turrets around the base, mainly at our power generation area, because they will prioritize attacking the place with the that produces the highest pollution, which will probably be the boilers down there. First level of flamethrower just comes with turrets. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So maybe I will go after that then. I don't have pump jacks, but maybe I'll find pump jacks soon. Flamethrower turrets are basically turrets that I can fuel with crude oil, which is another resource that I don't have visible yet. But later on, it's another resource similar to coal, copper, except we place a pump jack on it, and they're like smaller nodes. It'll make a lot more sense once I actually find some, but yeah, that we actually have to use that as the fuel for the flamethrower turrets. Looks like I need more coal miners. I'll do that real quick. Oh, and what time is it in Stardew? I think Caroline left her house. I do need a gift for her, though. I believe she likes crystal fruits, and this is a gold star one, so let's give her that. Instead of a crocus. Maybe that was a neutral gift. Could have been a neutral gift, but that's okay. Let's drop off our quartz and earth crystal. Pet our cat. Because cat hearts will be checked. Our water can. Water our cat. Alright, quartz and topaz, earth crystal. Anything else? Don't think so. Got a fishing level, and thought we might have gotten one from donating minerals, but maybe it's not until 5 minerals we get the first check for minerals. It's okay. Alright, next birthday is Sebastian's on, I believe it was the 10th? I forgot what we gave Sebastian last time. Let me go check what Sebastian likes again. Keep forgetting. Love gifts include... oh, it was a like gift. It was quartz. That's what I gave him. We didn't give him a love gift. And I do have quartz, so we'll give him that. And I will head back to sleep. So 2 more days, and then back to Factorio. I need to get that full replenished. I could open some geodes. That's actually not a bad idea, because I'll get a much larger variety of minerals and probably get a couple more checks from the museum. Got a sewing machine from auto-petting Maru. Alright, we're gonna have to wait a while for Sebastian to exit his house. I believe it was at like 3 o'clock, so I want to go back into Factorio so I can get this full going. Alright, got some more mining drills for coal. And of course I can like keep expanding that pretty easily, but the mining drills also produce pollution, so until I get defenses up, I don't want to go too overboard. Hopefully that's enough for our steam engines. And then another easy place to make a wall would be from here to here. It's much longer than that first one was, but if I grab the iron I've built up, we should have enough pipes to at least cover the distance. And then I don't know if I'll run a belt across the whole thing or not. But I could. It'll just take a little while for the belts to craft. So while I craft those and craft some more pipes, let's go back to Stardew. And find a gift for Sebastian. We've already found a gift for him. We've got the quartz. I need to go set up camp in Robbins, which should be the Joja Mart. I guess I might as well turn the... well, I should turn it into wine. Wine will actually sell for a little bit more. I don't have any way to actually sell it yet, but we can build it up. I think Harvey likes wine as well. The pickles will be a little bit cheaper, but could have done wine as well. Alright, we got the shed there. Grab some more forage. I move so fast that the items just kind of like boomerang. I don't know how that works, but certainly interesting. Crocus for Willy. Okay, Willie on Wednesdays. I believe he just leaves his house way later in the day. Let me try to figure out Willie's schedule. On the 10th of winter, or on his winter schedule, he leaves the fish shop at 5 o'clock and walks over to the saloon. We'll do that after Sebastian. Okay, so Joja Mart. We have Sebastian. Oh. Besides getting sidetracked, my other curse I've got going on is quick stacking all of my items that I need. And one of those was the quartz. So, got the quartz now. And then Willie needs a crocus. And I still have a... Again, I quick stacked the crocuses. I don't want to give him the silver one if it's just for a quest. I will give him a regular one. I'm going to keep all the crocuses on me because most NPCs like them. And... Again, last time I'm going back to the farm, I'm gonna grab my geodes, open those from Clint. At least a few of them. And that should be good now, for real this time. Opening geodes actually might get us some extra money, because the minerals sell for a decent amount. I should have brought an amethyst for Abigail. That's alright. Alright, back to Clint's. I still can't get over the fact that Clint's is Clint's again. Alright, we'll start opening the geodes here. I will sell the diamond. And then I should open more than enough geodes. My water break while I open the geodes. We'll at least get 2 or 3 checks from Gunther with all these new minerals. And I think we're getting pretty close to another hint in Factorio. I'll have to check on that. I'll sell Earth Crystal. And there's really nothing else I want to sell because everything else is needed for the museum. I can open one more. Yeah, and then everything I do have to donate. Alright, we'll do that just because we will get checks. Alright. Gunther. Got a lightning rod. We can start getting battery packs. Get place it in the inside the bus tunnel. I think I found that. And then also the check from Willie's boat. Inside of the Willie's boat, I found that. I gotta get more checks from that, but that's alright. We still have more geodes to open. Actually clear a little bit more space this time. Okay, should be good. Should be enough inventory space for 10 geodes. I think the goal before I finish streaming will be our next hint. 52 points. We're close. I think I can accomplish that. I don't know if we want to do a poll for the hint, or if I should just try to figure out what would be the smartest thing to hint here. Options would be a season would probably be best, although it's not guaranteed we hint a season that's accessible. Anything we hint could be inaccessible, to be fair. Fishing rod, probably not as useful as the season. I'd probably prioritize season over fishing rod. So maybe I'll just take a poll to see what season I should hint, because all three of them are pretty equal. I think spring we have the seeds for, so technically I should probably hint spring, but we will see. I've already donated limestone. And there we go. Where'd my horse go? Always losing my horse. Alright, Sebastian, still a little bit until he actually comes out of his house, so we will drop all of these off again and then go over to Sebastian's. And that should be enough time passed for him to come out of his room. Oh yeah, there's no thunderstorms in winter, that's right. So the lightning rod isn't useful right now. Ooh, that's actually really good. Progressive physical projectile damage. That'll increase the damage dealt with our firearm magazines, which is what our gun has been using and the turrets are using. Turrets are the main thing there. Horse was in front of the museum. It must have blended in, I don't know. Alright, so torches for Sebastian, we'll do that now. And I'm curious what I hate to do the hint command again, but I am curious to see how many points we need for our next Factorio hint. At least it doesn't like splash the screen or anything. 5 more researches. We have 1, 2, 3, and then I don't know, I guess we already have flamethrower queued up. Research speed might be good just because it'll actually increase the speed that our labs are going. And we do have more than enough science packs, so I should probably just craft some more labs. But I will cancel these. We'll go for the increased research speed first. And then resume that keg, get the crystallarium, get the flamethrower, and I'll do the trains just because it's the lowest cost of science right now, I think. Yeah, I think it's the one that requires the least amount of red, so that's 5 more. Once we're done researching those, we'll have a hint for Factorio. And I do have more labs on me, so I wonder how long I've had those waiting around. Oh, I forget, labs. I was about to do something silly. Labs can take from one lab and place the science packs in the next lab over. So it's much, much better to do it like this. And just place the inserters in between. Then there we go. Got twice the amount of labs going now. Alright, back to Stardew. We have to get back to Sebastian. It's already 4 o'clock. He should still be in the kitchen. Hello, Pam. Sebastian, where'd you go? Have I missed him? I may have missed him. But at the very least, I do know he leaves his house at some point, so I will first grab my horse, and then go up to the railroad. Or not the railroad, but by the carpenter shop. And he should come out of his, like, house soon. And then I can wait around there, because I think he goes outside to have a smoke or something. Alright, he's not out yet, but it'll at least be safer to wait around here than inside of the carpenter shop, most likely. Actually got Robin over here. We got a dinosaur egg. Now, if I get a second coop, I can actually incubate this, but I don't have the second coop upgrade, of course. I probably want to hold on to it rather than donating it to Gunther right away. I sure hope Sebastian comes out of his house today, probably around like 6 o'clock. I can always double check on the wiki. It's at 6:30, okay. We should be out any minute now. Unless for some reason his schedule got messed up today. Maru, don't think I have anything for Maru. He should leave his house any minute now. Okay, there he is. He must leave his room at 6:30. Here's a quartz. Got us Death of Comedy Pack for DLC quest. I have no idea what that is. Maybe I can find out in DLC quest. Let me sleep so I have time progressing, and then we'll go check on DLC quest and see what's going on over there. Next one is Harvey. Harvey is the 14th. So 3 more days. And yeah, before... Oh, something happened over in Factorio. I think I finished researching something. But before I end the stream, we're gonna have a hint in Stardew and a hint in Factorio. We'll have something to work towards next time. See? I guess it's not a bad idea to take up the artifact spots, because I feel like that's an artifact you don't see every day. And we got a prehistoric rib. I think 2 more things to donate. Maybe I will grab the ones up here as well. I guess that's one benefit of winter, is there's drastically more artifact spots that spawn. Inventory is full yet again here. Get rid of the holly, because nobody likes holly for some reason. I think it's hated by almost every NPC. Factorio research is going zooming now. Look at that, we already got 2 of the researches out of the 5 done. Don't really want the sewing machine. A lightning rod. Okay, so these are all for Gunther, and then I don't have anything else for him. Got another watering can upgrade. Always get the useless. Oops, I donated the dinosaur egg. I said I wasn't gonna do that. It's fine. We got 2 checks from it at least, but I got nauseated. Nauseated is really only a bad trap when I get it in the mines. Right now, it's not a big deal. We should be really close to a hint. I do need at least a couple more checks. So Harvey, the inside of his house was Pam's trailer, I think. That'll open at 9 o'clock. Alright, a crocus for Pierre. Unfortunately, Pierre never leaves his shop, except for Fridays, as far as I'm aware, so... We don't know where the inside of Pierre's is. I think we have to ignore that quest. Let's check back at Factorio real quick. Yeah, we just researched, what was it? The research speed and the keg. I got 3 more going here. Back to Stardew. Enter the trailer. Give Harvey his pickles. We got a rare crow and a golden egg. Okay, so this could actually be a really good way. Like last time, I remember I got a golden egg pretty early on in my map shuffle series, but I didn't really end up using it. If I find another coop and I can incubate the golden egg and just fill up the coop with golden chickens, it would be a really good way to make money. So I'll have to see if that works out or not, but for now, could be really close to a hint. One more check. Is there any very quick NPC I can get 4 hearts with? Maybe Gus? I guess if I just do next birthday. Go to sleep? Oh, I didn't have, yeah. Yeah, last time I had the ancient fruit early on, which was the big money maker. That's right. Holly is actually liked by the same NPCs who like forageables, like Linus, Harvey, and Leia. That's good to know. We got our tree house. So that, we'll be able to hint now, but I want to see where that entrance leads first. I think that means the Valley tree house. So this might be a good way to wrap up the Stardew portion of it, at least. And hopefully by the time we get all the Stardew stuff done, we can use our Factorio hint. So I believe the treehouse means we can enter Leo's treehouse up by Linus's, if I'm not mistaken. I guess we'll see. Got another keg. I guess I will place them around this chest like this. Crystal fruit wine, even cactus fruit wine could be a decent money maker. And the shipping bin should be early. The shipping bin should be an early check, so I don't know where that could be. It's not a Factorio research, as far as I'm aware. Maybe I should go double check that. I got some random resource packs here. Rare crow. And a sprinkler. And we finished researching Crystallarium. Got a second one of those. Alright, let's go up to the treehouse and see where that's gonna lead us. Oh, somebody asked about this earlier, but I have no idea where the farm cave. Oh, the farm cave was the bus tunnel. Okay. That's not too useful until we get a battery. Let's check out this new entrance here. Please check the night market traveling cart. I guess if I wait around for it, yeah. I just don't have money, and I wish I want to wait until I have money for the Lupini checks. Oh, I don't know why I'm at the railroad. Yeah, we've got the treehouse here. The treehouse leads to the Gembird puzzle. Okay. So, nothing useful from that door, unfortunately. But that's okay, because we can hint now. And if anybody objects to hinting spring, let me know now or forever hold your silence, because I feel like spring is probably the most logical thing to hint, because it's a season, first of all, and then it's probably the best season just because we have kale seeds. Yeah, kale seeds are our only unlock. Kale seeds are the only seeds we found. So that's what I'll probably do. And how are we doing in Factorio? This would be cool to hint at the same time. We still got a little ways to go on the research here. I could set up this wall down here real quick, and that should kill a good amount of time. We need more pipes. Belts. Always need more pipes and belts. Honestly, let's set up a... Ooh. Hinting summer for the luau would be a good idea as well. We got our flamethrower. And can't use the turrets just yet, so I'll put them in storage for now. But I do have a flamethrower weapon now that I can use. This is how that looks. So this will be a little bit better way to deal with the biters. I only have 100 from the, what do you call it, free samples. I only have 100 ammo to use. So I have to be sparing with it. Because to craft them, they requires crude oil and steel, and we don't have access to either of those. Although I think steel is a material processing, and I think that was a Clint upgrade from Stardew, so I could technically get that soon. But the crude oil part, I don't think I can get soon. Yeah, let's place down some pipes for walls. Hello, Angelina. Glad you're back. Don't know what you've missed, but we're almost wrapping up today, because I wanted to finish with getting enough points for a hint in both games, and I do have enough points for a hint in Stardew. So now I'm just waiting for this research, and then I think I can do a hint in Factorio. So let's build a pipe wall here real quick, and then that should be enough time for research, and then we can hint. In Factorio, I will most likely hint a science pack. Because again, in order to get all of the next checks from researches, we need the next science pack, so I think that probably makes most sense there. Probably won't bother doing a double wall over here just because that'll take too long. But there we go. We should be able to hint in Factorio now. Let's get something researching. I guess Vincent Hearts. We should pay attention to... Actually, let's do the Adventurers Guild as well, because... Well, it's not a new entrance because we already know where that leads. Yeah, at this point, none of this Factorio stuff is too useful. But they are still points towards hints. And they will like branch off to other researches, so we do want to keep researching something at all times. Alright, gun turrets. I don't know what's the best way to set up these gun turrets. I guess I'll just, because I could just do a big belt, but I'll place them where they just, like their range, you'll see is the green circle. I'll do it so that they can cover the other gun turrets if necessary. But usually the biters will try to find like the weak point of a wall and attack that. And I still don't know if these pipes will work because I'm worried they can like squeeze through this gap right here. I guess we will have to wait and find out what happens there. Okay, anyway, I wonder if I can do... Okay, no, I don't want to do it like that. Or else I won't have enough ammo to go around. So I think just because I'll eventually want a belt automatically bringing ammo to all my turrets, I'll just get it over with right now. Might as well. And then the only other thing I need to do is bring power over here. I don't want to use burner inserters for all of these. So I'll start to place power poles to cover the area here. Some of these turrets aren't lined up, but that's okay. I'll need to craft more of those. Alright, while all of this crafts in my inventory, actually the power poles are quick. I was gonna say I was gonna go into Stardew and use the hint, but I'm still contemplating between summer and spring. The thing spring has going for it right now is we have kale seeds. So being able to grow those will be very nice because farming levels and money. On the other hand, summer has the luau, which is a really easy way to get friendship points with NPCs. So I still think I might lean a little bit more towards spring, just because maybe the way the randomizer worked is since it gave me kale seeds so early, it expects me to get spring sooner. So maybe it'll be actually reachable as opposed to summer, which might be hidden further. Again, since it's all random, there's no way to know for sure. But that's at least, I don't know, it might have a little bit of an influence. Okay, let's place down these inserters here and get a chest of ammo going as well. Now, because the biters, and there will eventually be a different form of biters called spitters that have a ranged attack. So I want to keep a stockpile of ammo far away from the spitters. I will start by just placing a chest down like here for now. Hint the next progressive coop. Well, since there are 2 progressive coops, and since it's probably not needed for like logical progression, there's a good chance it's locked behind something. So I don't know. I might as well do another vote. There's not as many people in my stream today, which is okay, but I will at least get some votes, I'm sure. So might as well set up that while I wait for Factorio stuff to craft. Although I think everything finished crafting, so let me always be crafting. Let's queue up some more pipes, transport belts, and electric poles. Okay. and then draw poll. All right, now's the time to let me know what you want to see in the poll to be hinted in chat. You can say, I guess really whatever, but really I'm thinking spring, summer, coop, or I don't know, fishing rod could be another good option. But if there's anything anybody else thinks of, let me know. Alright, what do I hint? Here's the create poll. Share, copy. Alright, I'm gonna send the poll in chat. I just left 4 options right now. Oh, weapon could have been nice. That's alright. Weapon isn't as needed. Alright, I won't vote. I will wait and see what everybody else votes for. And then I'll share my screen on the poll once I give that like 5 minutes or so. Alright, so I'll place down ammo and then the inserters, and then it should be sufficient for a wall over here. Of course, the one turret over here isn't lined up. I think I'd rather move the turret than my electric pole, so it is what it is. I'll make it nice and symmetrical like that. Just to be safe, let's get one more on the edge over here. Okay, so that should be enough defense down here, hopefully. I'll finish my second row of pipes though. Alright, let's go back to the straw poll now and see what's going on with that. Okay, I have to add... Okay, there we go. Let me refresh it one time. Alright, here's the results. I think the majority has voted for spring, so we will do spring. Really anything was valid, and again, anything can be locked behind something. Chat has spoken. We're gonna hint spring and see if we can reach it or not. Alright, so back to Stardew. I'm almost about to pass out over here. But before I pass out, we're gonna hint. We're not gonna hint the straw poll. I do that every time, because in order to type the space bar, I have it in my clipboard. Alright. Hint spring. Okay. We're okay. I should have probably done that earlier. This is a... Okay, that means we're gonna have to do the poll again. But what this means is... And this is the one reason... This is the one reason why pre-filling the Factorio researches into the hints is actually rather beneficial. Because it prevents moments like this. If it wasn't pre-filled into the hint, I would have... like wasted a hint there. But anything that says like AP and then some numbers is just a Factorio research. So I can view that over in Factorio land real quick. It would be... Spring requires 3 science packs. Oh no. Alright, so spring, I guess the next best is summer. Okay, summer is something we could actually hint, but it's not over here. There's a coop all the way at yellows. That's like the last science pack. So that won't be for a while, but there is another coop that we could hint. And then Galaxy... Ooh. Galaxy Sword is only greens and military. It goes red, then green, then gray, then blue, then purple, then yellow is order of the science packs. So green and military are the next ones, which is still a distant ways away, but not terrible. Any swords? Pirate sword, but that's just greens. Any dagger? Any club? Like cudgel? What other weapons are there? I don't know. Anyway, time for a hint do-over. Alright, so... Again, I wanna take a pull on this. It should be just a moment to set up. So now the options are summer, a coop, or fishing rod. Let me check Factorio real quick to see if there are any early fishing rods. Okay, there's one fishing rod very late, so we're gonna ignore that one. Oh yeah, Wizard's birthday. I will do that in Stardew in a moment. But we've got summer, coop, fishing rod. Anybody got a fourth option? Probably won't hint a weapon just because there are some ones that we see in the research right now. I think really these 3 are the best 3 options, so I might stick to those. I'm gonna go ahead and send this poll. The rusty key. Oh yeah, the rusty key would be a new door and allow us to return home without passing out. It's not really anything for like big progression, although a new entrance is kind of progression. But I already sent the link, so we're gonna go between summer, coop, and fishing rod. And see what happens. Again, I feel like the majority's gonna do a new season. I'll share my screen right now. I feel like a new season's probably most useful. Especially summer is good because of the luau. Oh, Firefox is blocking my video. Gotta send it a little bit down. There we go. Ooh, tie between summer and fishing rod. Alright, we need a few more votes then. The time it takes me... to walk back up to my Factorio base. I'll check the poll again and see what the tiebreaker ends up being. But I shouldn't say what I want because it's going to influence chat, but we will check Firefox one more time. Alright. More time. We've got fishing rod. Okay. People want me to go fishing today, I guess. Or next time. So, I guess fishing rod it is. I'm gonna close Firefox now. Back to Stardew. Alright, fishing rod 1. Since there are multiple fishing rods, I do know we will actually use up a hint this time. So yeah, let's see, progressive fishing rod. Fish sanity. Remember how I was saying we need to grind up fishing levels to craft crab pots? To get checks from the crab pots, and then we'll get a fishing rod from that? It looks like that's the case. The snail from a crab pot is a fishing rod. There's 2 more fishing rods that we don't know where they are. There could be some earlier expected ones. Right now I'm fishing level 2. Crab pots are fishing level 3, I believe. Got the Adventurers Guild from the research. But once we get crab pots, we'll get that like right away. So that's not too bad of a hint. I just have to hope for another fishing level, and then I can really focus on finding a snail. So another thing I can do is in Factorio see if there's any fishing levels to research. There's 2 fishing levels, but we can't reach either of them right now. I want to see what's behind this artillery trap. Deluxe Scarecrow. I guess I have to research the artillery trap eventually, so might as well do it now. But anyway, Factorio, I know 100% for sure I'm going to hint the next science pack, because that's what's going to lock us between, like, while Stardew goes, like, all over the place with, like, things that can give us progression, Factorio, it's really the science pack that's the main hurdle, so I will hint that over here. Hint progressive science pack. I think that's what it's called. Is that Parallax pack in DLC quest. Parallax pack. Okay, I have no idea when we can actually research, reach that in DLC quest. But why not? I'll spend a little bit of time over there. It'll be a moment for that to load. I still don't know how to get a weapon in this game. That is true. I could use Helmut to see what the science pack will need. But I might try to avoid doing that. It might be more interesting to just see what I need every time I unlock the science pack. Sometimes the ingredients can be kind of ridiculous. So it might, I'll probably do that. Okay. I still don't know what that really big sword we got was, because we're definitely... Yeah, I'm pressing every button on my keyboard and not swinging the sword, so I don't know. But maybe we can find whatever pack we need for the next science pack. Progressive processing will be useful eventually, but not just yet. Yeah, again, I don't think we can do anything else in DLC quest until we get a sword. Or at least that's my impression. So... let me see if there's anything on the left side, and then... not, I guess we'll wrap up, and next time, it'll really just be focusing on getting checks done so he can maybe hint again. And nothing going on over here. It looks like I can't move over to the left. Yeah, we already saw this. Alright, well, back over to Stardew. I'll at least sleep till the end of the month, so next time... One second. My... wants to knock over my green screen behind me. Come here. Say hello. Maybe he'll actually be nice and sit down. See how long that lasts. But anyway, let's place the crystallarium down in the house, and then we can wrap up Stardew here. Every time I go into DLC quest, Windows gets unhappy. Wizard birthday? Too late. YouTube delay is too long. Forgot about that. Alright. But yeah. It's a little unfortunate. The hints are a little disappointing, but again, it's random, so we can't really control that. At the very least, we should be able to get that fishing rod, because the fishing level, there's 10 of them. 2 of them I think were Factorio researchers, so that means there's 6 more to find somewhere. Yeah, I guess... I don't know why I walked all the way back to my farm here. But I guess before finishing, I'm gonna... That was a mining pickaxe upgrade. Yeah, I wonder if there's something going on with DLC quests, because I feel like that sword should have been the sword. If we look over here, we found something called a really big sword for DLC quest. I'm gonna try restarting the game and see if that helps, and if not, then maybe we need a different item for it. It'll be a second. I don't know if I guess I have to close DLC quest and see what happens. Alright. Should be back in a moment here. Alright, OBS is still not picking it up yet. It's weird. Hello, OBS. You wanna pick up DLC quest here? Yeah, I'm guessing it could have been something with the key bindings as well. Maybe if I exit full screen and go back into full screen, OBS will detect it. No, OBS still doesn't want to go into DLC quest. Yeah, see, this is the unfortunate side of doing this big multi-game thing, is the technicalities can get kind of finicky. Alright, I'll give it one more moment, and if not, it's not that big of a deal. Because next time I'll be able to... Yeah, my action was bound to E, and that's what I was pressing, and it wasn't doing a sword, so... I'm gonna just quit out of DLC quest, go back to Stardew for the rest of the stream. Yeah, so I'm not sure what was up with that. I'll have to look into that, and then hopefully I figure out something for next time. I'll at least have a game plan, for sure, of what to do to get some sort of progress done. Because as you can see, we've kind of hit a little bit of a roadblock. Uh-oh. That's the artillery trap. And I think that'll be a good way to end it, honestly. Let's recover our body. But that'll be a good moment to end for when I turn this into a YouTube video. Yeah, the artillery trap was what killed us there. So let me grab my body and hopefully not have lost anything at the doctor's here. 2 crocuses, not a big deal. Alright, just so next time we start on the last, or not the last day of the month, but the first day of the month. Sleep till that. I need to place the crystallarium still. And I'm gonna have to come up with the game plan. As you can tell, this is a lot more difficult than just playing Stardew, trying to go between 3 games, especially considering I've never played DLC Quest before, so I have no idea what to actually do in that game. So I'll figure out that for next time for sure. Let's do 8 days here. And then, yeah, thankfully I did not lose the crystallarium. That would have been the worst item to lose. Oh, the tea leaf. Okay, fine. I'll get the tea leaf on the very last day, because I already auto-slept the last day. At least I can get 1 tea leaf. I believe it was Linus's tent. But yeah, it'll be a vanilla playthrough. Yeah, I might have to do a vanilla playthrough of DLC Quest off stream because I still have no idea what's going on in there. Streaming tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Unfortunately, I do work a like a part-time job, so I have to spend lots of time doing that, and then I'm also going to spend quite a bit of time editing down this VOD into a nice video for YouTube. Hopefully make it under an hour, because I've got like 6 hours of footage. But yeah, we'll head up to Linus's tent. I'll definitely try to get into more of a consistent streaming schedule, especially because I'm trying to do more with Twitch now. So I'm thinking as of now, every Tuesday I have off, so I'll probably try to commit to at least every Tuesday, and then try to throw in maybe like 1 more bonus day here and there to do a different series. Because this series is gonna take a while to, definitely a while to edit. I'm hoping I can do 1 video a week. It really takes a long time to edit them, so I don't know if that's realistic, but that's gonna be my goal at least. Alright, we got the tea leaf. We can go back home and go to sleep. We've already lost all of our money. But yeah, that will probably be... winter has come to an end. Next is winter again. But yeah, worst case scenario, if I don't get this first part done and turn into a YouTube video, I'll stream something else next Tuesday. But in the meantime, I'll first say goodbye to everybody on YouTube, and then I'll do a Twitch raid. I'm on the first day of winter here. We'll leave off here. And then everything seems to still be going smooth over here in Factorio World. I am curious, how much do we have in the bank? We have 1,473 in the bank, which isn't a lot, but that is still a decent amount. And we can increase that. So maybe that'll be the way to make money. We use Factorio to make money in Stardew. But anyway, thank you everybody for stopping in. I know this one is a little more slow paced than some of the other ones, but thank you for everybody for sticking around, and hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye to YouTube.